The Oologah Mustang Network is on the air. And this is Mustang football.
Let's go!
And now, here's your host, Brent Kellogg, Kevin Hogue, and Blake Salt. A water faucet with clean water, a reliable car on a busy day, a faithful dog, and reliable insurance. They're there when you need them. Coach Jason Brown and Chalkline Insurance is your local insurance agent. After 20 years in coaching, Jason is using that work ethic to take care of you and your family. Chalkline Insurance is locally owned by a name you know and backed by an agency with more than 30 years of experience. If you own it, we can insure it. For all your commercial, home, rental, auto, and recreational insurance needs, give Coach Brown a call at 918-789-3848. Chalkline Insurance, your local insurance agent in Oologah, where character creates connection.
Let me try this again. It's 1989. The Mustangs had marched through District 3A3 with a perfect 7-0 record. Reached the first round of the playoffs, a perfect 10-0. Hosted and won round number 1. Set to host round number 2. And Poto made the trip north to take on the Mustangs. Number 1 Oologah ranked Mustangs were shocked when Poto won 7-0. That season, Oologah Mustangs outscored their opponents through 11 games, 518 points to 137 points. The Mustangs averaged 48 points a game. The following season, 1990, number 1 Mustangs went on a revenge tour with the gold ball on the brain. They were perfect through non-district, perfect through District 3A3, 7-0. But a significant moment that marked that season in the semifinals at a neutral side of Moore High School. It was a cloudy, cool November Saturday. Seminole was playing the Mustangs at Moore High School Stadium, and the Mustangs were trailing in the fourth quarter, getting close to a minute left in the game. Needed a big play, needed a miracle, needed a little magic, if you will. I can close my eyes. I see the Seminole quarterback throw the ball across the middle. Chase Kime, son of then defensive coordinator Rocky Kime, dropped back into coverage as a linebacker and made the interception. Mustangs went on to win that ball game. The morning after, the Claremore Progress headline read, Mustang Magic, and a catchphrase was born. Hello, everybody. I'm Brent Kellogg, along with Kevin Hogue, Jason Streeter, Asher Streeter, Nate Osmond, and Blake Salt is on the sideline as our sideline reporter. Guys, I know I'm telling 34-year-old stories that some of the old-timers can see it in their own mind, but the reason why that story comes to mind is the Mustangs had a brilliant moment of success and an agonizing moment of injuries and defeat. Tonight, the Mustangs need to reach back into history and tap into an old catchphrase, if you will, that's painted on the side of some of our buses, a little Mustang magic.
Absolutely, it is painted on the side of the buses. You can see it from here. We need some things to go right. Obviously, we still control our own destiny, so I don't know that we just need to play solid 4 quarters. We haven't done that a lot this year. We've had maybe played a great first half as we did last week and then come out third quarter dead. So we just have to find our stride the entire game.
Kevin, you're a math guy. You've got the numbers. Playoffs are all on the table tonight.
Yeah, there's 2 scenarios. So let's go over scenario 1. Scenario 1, we're kicking off before Miami and Wagner. But let's assume Wagner is going to win by 15. If they win by 15, we have 2 scenarios to get in the playoffs. If we win by 9, we would be the 4 seed over McClain. Over Miami. If we win by 11 and Wagner wins by 15, we could be the 3 seed and go to 8, which would be a much better go of it. If Wagner doesn't beat Miami by 15, then we gotta win by 11 here, no matter what, because we'd have to win the tiebreaker against McClain, and it goes off of points.
So it really would be a tiebreaker.
It's a 3-way tie.
Yeah.
I don't love it, but it always goes off points. I feel strongly that the first team should be off of points. Obviously, it's a 3-way tie. Everybody beat everybody. But once you peel that team off, like us beating McClain should be enough, but it's not. they're way ahead of us in point differential. So that's where if Wagner doesn't beat Miami by 15, we have to win by 11 no matter what. So we got to go out with that mentality because we're not going to know. We won't be we can be checking scores. Obviously, the coaches won't. But we won't know because they'll finish about an hour after us because they start at 7.
Yeah, we're an early start. Yeah, as a matter of fact, we're on the air a little bit early tonight because the kickoff is 6 o'clock. So do your friends and family a favor. You might actually send some text messages, hit the share button on social media and say, hey, the Mustangs are playing early tonight. And so this is just kind of scrambled eggs. And we've kind of got to unscramble them, if you will, through the math because certain teams have beat everybody across the board, and it's created this mess at three-way tie, which happened to us last year as well. We tied for third, but points got us.
Yeah, exact same scenario. We could still tie for third tonight. Let's say we win by 5. We could still tie for third and get fifth like we did last year and be out. So biggest thing, if you win by 11, it doesn't matter what happens in that other game. You just have the possibility of being the 3 seed. So just win by 11. And then get on the bus, be happy, and then when you get home, you'll find out if you're the 3 or the 4.
So, Blake, Kevin and I are way too old to remember the ACT. Like, I remember taking it, but, like, is there an ACT math section on point spreads or on point differentials and stuff like that? I mean, you're kind of smart. You've also been a player in this type of situation where other games and so on and so forth. And as an athlete, your job tonight is just come out and play your game.
Yeah, I think it's important to get off to a fast start, and I think it's, Kevin said it, you got to just play solid football. We don't have to do really anything special, I don't think, tonight. I think we just need to play solid Mustang football for a full 4 quarters, and that'll take care of itself.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit of – and I kept harping on this last week, and I went home after the game last Friday night, and I'm sitting there at 12:30 in the morning with my laptop. I get all the stats and so on and so forth. And so let's talk a little bit about where the Mustangs have had success in ball games because the numbers don't lie, right? And so let's talk a little bit about where they have struggled. So I'm going to give you some numbers. This is all games that the Mustangs have played. In the first quarter throughout the whole season, we have scored a total of 82 points. Our opponents have scored a total of 49 points, okay? 33-point differential. We've outscored our opponents in the first quarter by 33 points. In the second quarter, which is our best quarter for productivity, we've scored 105 points. Our opponents have scored 82 points. Okay, so
they're
more.
Scoring 2.
They're scoring 2. So that difference is 23. And actually, the point difference is 33 points in the first quarter. That's our best quarter of production in terms of separating from our opponents. I'm going to go to the fourth quarter, and then we'll come back to the third quarter. We score on average, or we've totaled 77 points in the fourth quarter. Our opponents have scored 56 points. So there's a difference of 21 points, but that's to the Mustangs' favor, right? It's the third quarter. There's something we're not doing at halftime. There's something in adjustments. So in the third quarter, the Mustangs have scored season-long 41 points. Our opponents have scored 80.
Yeah, I think for me, I'm thinking about I go to the New England Patriots. They do a fantastic job, and they talk about ending the half and starting a half with positivity and momentum. It's happened a lot. We've had critical mistakes at the end of the second quarter. I think we carry that into the locker room, and we carry that back out of the locker room. And a lot of times those critical mistakes have been when we're kicking off to start the second half, just like last week. So Cushing scores. There was kind of a questionable penalty. They score at the end of the first half. They get that momentum, they get that boost, and they bring it out, and then they get the ball and immediately go down and score again. So it's basically like a 14-point turn. That's happened a lot. You think about a dropped snap on a punt against Collinsville, the Wagner game. Just it seems like we've done that, 6 or 7 times.
Last week just kind of sticks in my mind of what a great first half we had. I mean, you went into that. We went in at halftime, and I was like fired up because there's going to be a great second half. And then, boom, that 14-point swing that you talk about, and we just came out flat. They had made adjustments we obviously didn't see and pick up. But for me, what was glaring is a 39-point differential that favors our opponents, Blake, if you will, in that third quarter. Don't be a victim tonight of the third quarter.
I think it's super important to come out of halftime the same way you come out of the first quarter. I feel like we always, come out and we just seem a little flat, and it almost seems like half a quarter to 8 minutes into that third quarter before we really wake up. And like we said, we've done great in the first, second, and even the fourth quarter. We outscore our opponents, but our point differential is so large in that third quarter against us that it really puts us in some deep holes.
Yeah, almost text Coach Wagner this week, but I know they've got a lot on their brain. But, man, those halftime adjustments, I think, are going to be really, really, really important tonight. The Mustang Stallion Battalion is unloading the bus as they are here. It's just kind of a weird vibe and a weird feel for us because everything's a little bit early. Like, we had to leave early to get here, but we're at beautiful Tulsa McLain. Their stadium, their facilities are fantastic, been very hospitable to us tonight. And so we are on the road. It is a 6 o'clock kick. Concession stands are open. Folks are starting to file in the stands. When we come back, we're going to walk through our starting lineup, going to talk about keys to the game, who you got, all that stuff and more. The Mustangs are on the road to the Tulsa McLain Titans, and we'll be back with more Mustang Football Tailgate Show right after this.
A water faucet with clean water, a reliable car on a busy day, a faithful dog, and reliable insurance. They're there when you need them. Coach Jason Brown and Chalk Line Insurance is your local insurance agent. After 20 years in coaching, Jason is using that work ethic to take care of you and your family. Chalkline Insurance is locally owned by a name you know and backed by an agency with more than 30 years of experience. If you own it, we can insure it. For all your commercial, home, rental, auto, and recreational insurance needs, give Coach Brown a call at 918-789-3848. Chalkline Insurance, your local insurance agent in Oologah, where character creates connection.
RCB Bank is community. RCB Bank is friendly customer service. RCB Bank is trusted. RCB Bank is here to help. RCB Bank is yesterday, today, and tomorrow. RCB Bank is everywhere you need us to be. We are RCB Bank. Open an account online today to see why our customers always say, RCB Bank, that's my bank.
Hey, Mustang Fail, I'm here with Coach Wagner. It is week 10. Crazy to say that it's already week 10. Coming off a loss at home against Cushy. They're a really, really good team. We did some good things. We shut down their passing game. We were winning at the half. That third quarter seems to be our nemesis. I don't know the stats. I know Brent was going to look at it, but it just for some reason. I think it happened that they scored at the end of the half and then they got the ball. That always helps, right? The Patriots talk about that. They do that all the time. If you can do that, it's such a momentum swing.
Yeah, the so-called middle eight is pretty important. You know, at the end of the second quarter and the beginning of the third quarter, and we talked about that at halftime. It's not new to our kids because it's a one-score game to the last minute against Collinsville. It's a one-score game. We throw an interception going in the half at Claremore. Mm-hmm. We play really well against Wagner, and then we drop a punt snap and get one up right before. I felt like we were in a place. Our kids played hard. We made a couple mistakes lining up to a 4-by-1 formation. They got a couple plays. Yeah. Then on the next series, we got a chance to pick it, and we drop it. We don't make that play. They get the field goal, and they go up 2 scores. And at the same time, you have to answer that offensively. Mm-hmm. We went 3 and out. I think it was 6 times. It's just hard to do that against a really good offense like Cushy. And when they get a momentum drive, you really need to answer it. We kind of got buried. We were in the wind in the third quarter. Felt like we couldn't get it going.
Yeah, the wind was definitely a factor. You could tell in the kicking game, all the things. The wind never really laid down.
And then we get it back to 31-21, and then they go with big personnel, what we call 30 personnel, and then we can't stop the run. We kind of lose in the box. So that was disappointing to not be able to run it and get the ball run on you. That's something we've addressed through the week and just got to be better at.
Sure. So now our Week 10 opponent, and it's a must-win game, and then there's some other factors, but it's a must-win game at McClain. I know they present some, when I first got here, they weren't kind of what they are now. It was just a guaranteed win. They're good now, and they got a lot of athletes running around, a lot of speed. So what kind of challenges do they present?
Well, first of all, any of the 5 skill players, 6 skill players on the field can all make a house call at any time. Mm-hmm. And so I think the biggest thing is knowing your leverage to help you be a great tackler. If you're an outside leverage player, you have to keep that leverage. If you're an inside leverage player, you can't run over the top of things because they'll cut it back. I think all of those things are important. And running to the ball and being game tacklers, we need multiple gold helmets at the ball all the time. If they can run it, They can throw it. It doesn't always look pretty.
Sure.
I'll be honest with you. But anybody that gets the ball in their hands has a chance to do something with it.
Yeah, you got to be disciplined. I know I talked about one of my keys to the game is getting off to a quick start, and we did that against Cushing. Obviously, we weren't able to sustain it in the third quarter. I feel like that's big, just mindset and mentally for everyone on the sidelines and the crowd, just everything. And then penalties seem to be something that keeps popping up.
Yeah, we talked to the kids about that. A couple of them were flags. A couple of them were mistakes by us. A couple of them I thought were judgment, bang calls. And what we told the kids when we met with them Sunday night is keep competing for the ball when it's in the air. We had one of those at Miami too that was a big call, and it's hard to fault our kids. I mean, we look at that tape and I feel like they're competing in the air. Sometimes you get those calls, sometimes you don't. But
Sure.
I wouldn't change anything about how we're defending that stuff.
Yeah. Well, good luck tonight, Coach. We'll be here. We'll be right back with more Mustang Tailgate Show right after this.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
At Raising Cane's, we're huge football fans, but we're also fans of your local fundraisers and fun runs, small victories and big ideas. And yes, even the neighborhood animal shelter. I was getting to that. Plus over 30,000 other partners in the communities we serve. When you order our hand-battered chicken fingers, craveable cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade to cheer on your home team, you're also supporting your hometown. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Welcome back to Melvin Driver Stadium here in Tulsa as we are on the road tonight at Tulsa McLain. Hello, everybody. Brent Kellogg along with Kevin Hogue. Blake Salt is on the sideline on the far side. And so Blake could be a little staticky tonight, Kevin.
Yeah, it happens.
It can happen. Yeah, it could be a little staticky tonight. Hey, let's take some time here to talk about who the anticipated starters are for the Mustangs. Glad to have some guys back that might have been a little bit banged up, and glad to have them back up in the lineup. Let's start on the offensive line. That right tackle, number 55, senior Jackson Gill. Right guard, number 71, Wrangler Dix. At center, number 54, Tyler Stovall. At left guard, number 70, Cooper Robinson. And then left tackle, number 64, junior Bryce Byers. Kevin, it's really important that group have a good night tonight.
The group's going to have to play well, play together. We've played some teams like Miami that are much bigger than us. That's not going to be the case tonight. They're going to have that advantage. They're going to probably not have the speed advantage, but they're going to have the power and the size advantage, and I think it's important for us to use that, keep the ball on offense, and move the ball down the field.
All right, let's talk a little bit about our wide receivers. Blake, I'm going to let you talk here because he's anticipated back in the starting lineup tonight. Number 27, junior Gavin Salt. He got banged up pretty hard in Miami and missed last week, but they're anticipated him to play tonight.
Yeah, he did. You know, he took a week off, and then this week was under concussion protocol, passed all the tests, felt really good all week. He's been saying he's feeling really good. I've seen him been moving around. He doesn't seem like anything's wrong. Hopefully have a good bounce-back game.
All right, the other wide receivers, Braxton Davis, 11 catches for 184 yards, 3 touchdowns on the season. Jackson Burchett, 28 catches for 486 yards and 6 touchdowns. And in the slot, Davin Shondell, 10 catches, 196 yards, and a touchdown. In the backfield, Lott has the last several games, just because of Ashton's injury, so to speak. Kind of the anticipated start tonight be Braden Stovall. We will see Ashton there tonight as well, though. Braden, 110 carries, 550 yards, averages 4.9, and he's got 5 touchdowns on the season. Your quarterback, number 11, junior Brad Hoisington, 79 rushes, 416 yards. He averages 5.2 when he tucks and runs. He's rushed for 5 touchdowns. Passing, 52.8 completion percentage. He's passed for over 1,000 yards, 1,071, 15 touchdowns, and 7 interceptions on the season. And that's kind of the backfield. It's really important that I feel like, I've harped on this all season. You're probably tired of hearing me say it, but I think it's important. We're going to have to be two-dimensional tonight in our offense.
Yeah, it sure helps when you keep the defense guessing. But saying that, we are a run-first team. I think Stovall and then Ashton, when he gets in there, is going to have to give us that extra little juice that he does. He makes so many people miss. He can make up for some deficiencies, maybe on a given play when the offensive line just struggled. He can really take it to the house, and he's special.
Mustangs average 350 yards a game. We're averaging 34 points a game, and we tend to be rush heavy, as Kevin just mentioned, with 211 yards on the average rushing and then passing for 139. Let's talk a little bit about defense. At the nose, number 50, Warren Pierce, 44 tackles on the season, and Kevin, that's kind of a combined. He gets credit for solo tackles, but also assists. When I say 44 tackles, it's his total contribution, if you will.
Yep. Yeah, Johnny Dermo does a great job, but he does assists and tackles. You get credit for that just like you do at every level. But he's done a really good job. Nothing to take away from him.
Yep, Bryce Byers, 32 tackles, part of that, 7 of those for loss. And Ty Cherry, 59 tackles, 9 for loss. At the linebacker core, Brady Evans has 46 tackles on the season. Ashton Wright will play some in there in linebacker. Landon Roach plays in a hybrid spot, 57 tackles, 7 for loss on the season. Tyler Stovall, but that crew is led by Max Becker. He leads the team with 118, 11 of those for loss. In the backfield, Garrett Salt, 55 tackles on the season at the safety. Maddox DeVillibus with 21 tackles, and Maddox should be good to go.
Yeah, that's the latest go. He's going to give it a go. I think he practiced Thursday, had no ill effects, so he should be good to go. Hopefully that young man can go. That secondary's really improved this season. I think from start to finish, they're really one of our strengths at this point, and having him there allows some other people like Ashton to get some nice rest.
And sophomore Sam Hogue, 42 tackles, 2 interceptions on the season. One of those happened to be a pick 6. You can see the captain's coming out. We are not that far away from game time. My clock is all wonky just because normally we would be kicking at 7 o'clock, but instead we're kicking at 6 o'clock. So, Kevin, let's talk a little bit about what the Mustangs need to do tonight in order to win. Segment we call Keys to the Game.
Yeah, I like what Blake said about getting off to a good start. We have had good first quarters, especially in the games we have won. So I think that's critical. And then we say it every week. We have to limit the penalties. Those can be such momentum killers. Maybe it's on a third down on defense when you're getting off the field, but you commit a penalty, so it extends the drive. Maybe it's like at Miami where you have a special teams penalty, and we go from giving up 3 points to 7 points. So I think we really have to limit those yellow flags.
Yeah, 9 penalties last week against Cushing for 84 yards, and those are just free yards.
Yeah.
Yeah. 7 penalties for 67 yards in Miami. We got better in the middle of the season. Wagner was the least penalized game, 5 for 33. Catoosa Skytook, but we've been trending up and to the right. And last week, 9 penalties. Blake, for you, what are some keys to the game the Mustangs need to have in order to find the victory tonight?
I think we got to contain the skill players. I think we've got to not play backyard football with these guys. I think they thrive in that type. I think we've got to play just solid Mustang fundamental football, stick to the game plan, and I think it'll take care of itself.
Yep. I am going to say you got to capitalize on big plays and minimize their big plays because they really do have some big play guys. They've got 4 guys that just have some skill that we're going to have to keep an eye on and play smart, play disciplined. I think that's where you'll find an advantage. I think that's where you'll find an edge for the Mustangs if they will play disciplined, stay in your spot, don't commit crazy penalties on defense, know your assignment, know your gaps, and don't get caught looking at eye candy.
Yeah, make them march the length of the field play after play. That's not their strength. Their strength is the big house calls. So we actually won this toss and deferred. We haven't won a lot of tosses this season, so this is going to be a chance for us to do exactly what I talked about. Maybe perhaps score at the end of the half and then get the ball in the second half. I like that.
I started the program tonight talking a little bit about Mustang Magic. Of course, I was just a student at Oologah back in the day when that catchphrase came about. Do give credit to the Claremore Progress for coming up with the headline. But you can see that the Mustangs will kick to start. They'll take the ball in the second half. So, Blake, any final thoughts before we go? Matter of fact, let's do this. Who you got, Blake? Who are you anticipating to have a big night tonight for the Mustangs?
I think Jaden Tanner's going to play a big role tonight, but I think it's going to be on the offensive side of the ball. I got a little bit of inside tip. I think he's going to play some offense tonight. Normally just a defensive player, but big games in must-win, you're going to ask guys to play in some spots they're not used to and step up.
All right, JT. Kevin, about you? Who you got?
I'm going to go with Gavin. I think having him back to anchor that linebacking core, I would say day in and day out, just doing your assignment, setting the edge, helping us not allow those big plays. He's going to be a big key factor on defense tonight.
I don't know if you ever tune in early to the Mustang show, but we obviously take some time just to highlight some of the pictures from the previous week. We recognize some of the guys that the team and the coaches recognize as well. Blake, tonight I'm going to go with Sam Hogue. He got the big stick last week. Sam has just been really playing tough back in the secondary, and I feel like he's going to have a big night tonight. I feel like he needs to have a big night tonight so that their passing game doesn't become too prolific, if you will. I picked him last week and obviously won the Big Stick Award on the team, and and if the kicking game comes, I mean, Sam's perfect. He's perfect in PATs. He's 19 for 19 on the season. And, we want to win by that 11-point margin. We hope we're not having to kick a field goal late in order to win this ball game. But if need be, Sam's got a leg to kind of benefit us. And so I'm going to go with Sam tonight. That's who I got, if you will.
I like it. And it's a little different, too, if you're not joining us. This field I can't even speak. Words are hard. East and west. So the sun's setting to the right side of the screen, and what wind there is out of south coming at us. So just a little bit different tonight. No real wind advantage, so to speak. It is dying down some. It's a pretty nice night here for a November night for some football.
Yeah, it's going to get a little bit chilly as we get closer, but it has been an absolutely beautiful day. Started my day in Dallas, Texas, and I didn't even have time to stop at Buc-ee's.
Man, that's disappointing.
That is disappointing.
You got to go Buc-ee Nugget, and I ain't going to lie. Their little brisket sandwich.
Oh, my man.
Bussin'.
Oh, my man. Yeah, I had to just fly right past Melissa, Texas, and make that stop at Buc-ee's, and so I hope you recognize the sacrifice here.
That's a pretty good size sacrifice. I'm not going to lie. Pretty good size sacrifice.
The Mustangs do have playoff implications on the line tonight. If you're just now tuning in with us, there is a path for us tonight to make the playoffs. We need to, number one, secure the victory, but then points come into play in that conversation as well. So, Kevin, just kind of briefly before we jump into the national anthem, if you would kind of explain that scenario one more time.
Yeah, so the scenario where we control our own destiny is win by 11. Win by 11, it doesn't matter what happens in the other game. We would leapfrog McClain and at least be the 4 seed. But if Wagner can win by 15 and we win by 11, we would leapfrog both of them, Miami and McClain, and get the 3 seed in that tie break, which would be nice because then you're going to Ada and not Poto, the number 1 team in the state. If Wagner wins by 15, then we must win by 9 to get the 4 seed. So there's a couple different paths. Main thing, win by 11. That way, like I said earlier, we're playing an hour before them. We're going to be on the bus headed back to Oologah. No stress. We know we're in the playoffs. Only looking to improve our seeding at that point.
I did spend a little bit of time this week looking at the lay of the land in 4A. I think we've got a graphic there that kind of outlines, if we can pop that up, just the lay of the land for what Class 4A looks like. You can see Poto is actually number 1. So many times that's Wagner in that spot. Wagner's at number 2. They're both undefeated. Blanchard an 8-1. Ada is 8-1. And so if we take care of business tonight and Wagner helps us out a little bit, that would – and Ada's a great road trip. We did that my son's freshman year. I think that was maybe your first year.
My first year here.
Yep. Newcastle pops in at 7-2. Tuttle, man, Tuttle's a classic program. They've made, and then you've got Clinton at 6-3, Cushing 7-2. That's in our district, and then Bethany and Elk City.
As you mentioned, all those games are tough. But let me give you an example of how good Poto is. Poto went to Ada and won by 30. So you'd much rather go to Ada, like you said, nice little road trip. At this point in life, we would take the playoffs. I know that's what the football team and the coaches want, and then let the chips fall where they may.
All right, we're going to rise for the national anthem, so we'll go to the stadium microphone and let you join us in that.
Tulsa McLain ROTC preparing with the color guard as we prepare to sing our national anthem. Everyone, please rise.
Kevin. It's a beautiful night for high school football. It's been an absolutely beautiful fall day here in the Tulsa area and state of Oklahoma. We are at Melvin Driver Stadium for the McLain Titans as the Mustangs are on the road tonight in a District 4A3 game. And it's a game where we have big playoff implications on the line. We've talked a little bit about the point differential, if you will, and so really more than anything, you want to just come in tonight and take care of business. Thanks to American Bus, providing transportation needs from 9 to 90. Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma, trusted for their experience, chosen for their care. And Raising Cane's, a popular chicken finger brand with a focus on community involvement. Appreciate Raising Cane's. We had Raising Cane's tonight. It is good.
We stopped by Raising Cane's there in Owasso. Jeff, the owner, is a big supporter of Oologah and Oologah Athletics, so appreciate them.
We are just a little bit away from kickoff here, and it is an early kickoff, so do your friends a favor. Hit that share button on social media. Make sure folks know that the Mustangs are kicking off early tonight, and so gives us a little bit of advantage in terms of watching these scores from other games tonight. Our game will be done and over. We're on the way home, and we'll still be checking the Wagner score, if you will.
Absolutely. Obviously, we mentioned it a few times. They kick an hour after us, or maybe 55 minutes by the time we get kicked off, but them winning by 15 does help us out, but no matter what, if we win by 11, we're in, so that's got to be the focus for the Mustangs.
Burns Propane, proud supporter of Mustang football. RCB Bank, proud supporter of the Mustangs. RCB Bank, that's my bank. Midtown Auto and Kerry Ballard with Holmes Realty. Appreciate all of our great sponsors that help make Mustang athletics go. Basketball is practicing, and we'll be doing those games for too long. It'll be basketball season, and next thing you know, it'll be really cold weather and all the stuff that goes with that.
We had 2 or 3 scrimmages this week. Both the boys and the girls team have been in action. Got to catch them. They looked pretty good. Boys and girls team were winning a lot of quarters in those 3-way scrimmages, so not quite ready for basketball, but excited for it when it comes.
Yeah, Blake, you're on the sideline. Seems to be a great vibe, great energy from the Mustang fans, from the guys as they run out on the field.
Yeah, it does. I think they know what the situation is. I think they know what the reality of tonight means, and I think they're ready to take care of business.
We do apologize. We are sitting right under.
Yeah.
Right under the PA system speaker, and so sometimes you'll have a hard time hearing us, but we're set, ready to play. Going to be a beautiful night of football here at Tulsa McLain High School.
We are kicking off from right to left, and again, this field runs east and west, not north and south, but we'll be going from west to east. No real wind advantage. Right now the wind's pretty much coming straight at us as you're looking on the camera.
Mustangs in the kind of a crisp road white, blue pants, gold helmet to boot. As we're just waiting on the Tulsa McLain special teams unit to take the field, we're ready to kick off a football game.
Yeah, I like that look. Classic gold helmets, of course, like the combination of the white tops and the blue bottoms. The seniors get to pick that on a weekly basis, and they do a good job. They try to mix it up, but that's a good look.
Kind of a scouting report. A couple of names we'll call a lot tonight. Nia Parker, Titus Morgan, Omar Washington, a couple of guys from Tulsa McLain that are just great skill players. Dennis Nolan as well, number 11. Those are kind of some guys that the coaching staff spent some time kind of evaluating their play, kind of keep an eye on this week. And big playmakers for the Titans. They certainly want to continue their season and keep going. We're in the middle of a 3-way tie between us, Miami, and McLain. Miami beat us in the head-to-head, so tonight we need to kind of peel, if you will, McLain out of the conversation.
Absolutely. You mentioned 4 names, and 3 of them are deep, so Sam's got a job here. Can he kick it in the end zone? That would be the preference. I know they worked on a lot of different kicks this week, but kicking the end zone doesn't matter because they can't return it.
Right.
Waiting on, I'm not sure what we're waiting on.
Now we got to
run
something to an official maybe.
Oh, they're doing the sticks.
The chain gang. There we go. Yeah, waiting on the chain gang. It is an early start, and sometimes it's hard to get things all coordinated and get set and ready to go for a 6 o'clock start. But here we are. Hands are in the air. Special teams are ready to go, and the Mustangs are set to kick it away.
I think you'll see him kick it deep here. No, we're going to go low and on the ground.
Number 4 is Titus.
Oh, ball's on the ground. Ball's on the ground.
How about that? Mustangs had a little bit of Mustang magic to get started. Number 3 for the Mustangs. Ryan Tunison jumped on it, and that's how you want to start things, with a turnover.
Yeah, and that's one of those things that you work on, and that's one of the numbers you call. Titus can go. Talk to Coach Wagner. Sometimes when you kick it on the ground, you don't have as much control over who returns it because it's kind of plinkoing around. They felt strongly that was a key, and just got fortunate there. Ball got knocked out. Not sure who got a hand in, but the Mustangs going to get an extra possession here, hopefully.
Yeah, able to steal a possession that might come in handy throughout the night. The Mustangs, Blake, have that opportunity to start fast and start clean like you talked about in our pregame.
Yeah, getting the ball on the 45 after that momentum. Going to go 3 wide, 2 to the near side.
Mustangs come out in their gun formation.
Handoff going to go up the middle of Stovall. Not a lot there. Going to say he picked up a yard.
Yeah, not much right up the middle. Big number 56, Nehemiah Tatum for the Titans. All over him. Going to be 2nd and long.
Good to have Gavin Salt back in the lineup after he took a big hit in Miami. Was out last week and set, ready to go. He's in the lineup. Mustangs have 2 receivers stacked on each side.
Yeah, kind of a new wrinkle. Going to hand it off.
Up the middle, going to pick up about 3.
Yeah, he kind of got the turf, from what I noticed, is really thin. It's probably going to hurt when you fall in, but it's really thin. I think it's going to be slick. He kind of got outside his base there and slipped, or he might still be running.
Third down and 5. It's a big third down. You want to take advantage of this stolen possession when McClain fumbled on the kickoff.
100%. You don't want to be in a position to punt here after getting that momentum. We don't want to go 3 and out.
No receivers to the far side of the field. There's 2 receivers to this side.
3rd and 7.
Davis and Burchett.
Motion from right to left. Quarterback takes the snap. Shakes one defender, looks up.
Brad.
Oh, he fumbled.
He fumbled the ball.
Ball's still loose. We're going to lose it. You cannot hold on to the ball like that, guys. You got to get rid of it. You saw the pocket collapse, and you either got to throw it away or tuck and run.
Well, Wade Peters thought he had a chance there at the end, and he got hit hard. He was slow getting up. So the Mustangs on a 3rd down and 5 will turn the ball over, and the Titans take over 1st and 10. So what you call the plus 46-yard line, so they're on the good side of the field for Tulsa.
And just as we started with great momentum, that gives them momentum and great field position.
All right, they've got 3 receivers in the set. Got plenty of time over the middle. Going to overthrow. Pass was intended for number 3, Nia Parker. Incomplete, 2nd down and 10.
Tried to isolate Garrett there, and Garrett was deep.
Incomplete pass, 2nd down.
And I think we're going to have to kind of be careful to not pick up a PI, and not necessarily because we're in a bad spot, because we're almost in the right spot. That was kind of a wild football and twisting and turning. They might be able to draw a PI on us just from us being in the way of a bad ball.
Mustangs get lucky there with an overthrown pass.
They're going to go trips high side here, guys.
Quarterback looks over the Oologah defense.
Not sure they have enough guys on the line, but they're going to run it here.
And off up the middle.
Not bad. He was able to fall and fight forward for about 4.
Yep,
probably
like they're going to give him maybe a long 5.
Probably in 4-down territory, guys, too. Saw their field goal kicker warming up going this exact direction, and he did kick some 40-yarders. Obviously, that would be kicking from the 30. Had a pretty good leg on him.
So it's a 3rd down and 5 situation coming up for the Titans. We apologize just for the PA speaker. It's just where we are set is right under it.
This is the last regular season game for both.
At least you won't miss the ball game.
No, you'll hear it one way or another.
You're going to hear it one way or the other.
Wouldn't be shocked to see a design quarterback. No, we're going to toss it out. Oh, had a hand on him too, guys.
There's a flag on the far side. Brought him down after a gain of maybe, let's say a gain of 2.
Had some good penetration there by Byers. He has big, long arms. Couldn't quite get him, but I think they're going to get maybe a hold.
Interesting where they threw that flag at.
Yeah, the sideline guys threw it.
They didn't throw it very far.
Oh, a sideline warning on us. Should be a warning. I think we get that every game, guys. So it's going to be 4th and 3, and you're going to see them. They're going to – he raises his hand like that. He wants to restart the play clock.
Of the Oklahoma Secondary Schools Activities.
They're not jiving with him.
It's a 4th down coming up there. They got it restarted. 4th down coming up for the McLain Titans.
We talked about it last week, but getting a 4th down stop is a huge momentum. It almost feels like a turnover.
Yeah.
Each team has turned it over once already. Big 4th down.
They've got everybody to the far side of the field, which is kind of the short side of the field, meaning there's lots of green grass this way, if you will.
Low snap.
And
nice
going to
job.
catch him behind the line.
Gavin Salt. And that
goodness, loss of 9.
That is what he brings. He's played a lot of football. He trusts his eyes. He saw the play, and he went and made a play. There was no hesitation there at all, which you like to see. So great job by Who You Got.
Yeah, great to see there's no hesitation. A lot of times you got a guy who comes back off an injury, and there's just a little bit of, kind of hitch in your giddy up, if you will. Just a little bit of hesitation. Great to see that he'll just pull the trigger.
Defense has been the strength of this Mustang team. You see it there as well. Dennis Nolan was the ball carrier on that. And Mustangs will take over. First down and 10. Handoff to Ashton Wright. Up the left side.
Number 27, going both ways for Oologah, Gavin Salt.
Gain of about 3 on the play. Coming up second down.
Just the ball to the 50-yard line. 2nd and 7.
Tried to shut a window, see if that helps the audio quality, but I think it's still going to race through here.
Handoff. They're going to say gain of a yard.
We talked about getting off to a good start and scoring points in the first quarter. Man, it sure would be nice to go down and get a touchdown here. Get on the scoreboard, get some confidence.
3rd down and 6 coming up for the Mustangs. Ashton Wright in as the tailback. Everybody's bunched to this side of the field.
Quarterback receives the signal from the Oologah sideline.
Ashton going to switch sides.
Takes the snap, drops back.
Ashton's
nice.
Pass complete on the left side.
Pass complete.
Number 3, Ryan Tunison. He was the one that recovered that fumble. First down and 10 for the Mustangs.
You're going to see us go quick when we've done that, and we've done that with some good success. We get that first down, and we're going to that double stack again.
Handoff going to go up the middle.
We haven't had a lot of success up the middle. Even in the passing game, that's where the pressures come from. We're having problems getting that blocked up front. I don't know if it's their speed off the ball, because it shouldn't be the size. So I'm assuming the speed's probably giving us a little bit of trouble.
Some of the teams we play have got us, like in terms of the size and bulkiness of the line. Tonight, the Mustangs kind of have that advantage, if you will. 2nd down and 9 coming up. Going to blow that dead.
Offside defense. We'll take a free 5 yards.
Looking for the white hat to make the official call. Offsides on the defense. So tack 5 on brings up a much more manageable 2nd down.
Yeah, 2nd down and 4 opens up the playbook here, guys. You can kind of do whatever you want. Going to go 5 wide.
Nobody in the backfield for the Mustangs. They're going to check to the sideline, make sure that's still the call Coach Noble wants.
If this is a throw, Brad's going to have to be alert. They've been getting pressure. We're going to have to get rid of it quick. Yeah, they got. Oh, nice.
Pass complete on the left side.
Oh, almost a late hit, but great catch there by
Ryan Tunison. First down and 10.
Ryan Tunison on that reception.
We're going to go quick again.
All right, Ashton Wright in the backfield. Mustang stacked on this side. Quick screen. There's a flag down. They're going to wave it dead.
Offsides
again. Yeah.
Must be something on the line. You know, sometimes you get your hands right, but maybe your helmet's leaning forward, getting a little too antsy and aggressive.
Now it's 1st down and 5. And you're inside the 20-yard line. Would be great, man, to just take control of this moment, get it in the end zone, and start this game with the point differential on your side.
Yeah, it's called the red zone. You definitely need to take advantage of those possessions that you have in the red zone.
Ball spotted down at the 17-yard line, I believe. Going to hand it to Ashton, going to dance around a little bit and then cut it upfield, get down to the 10. I think he's a 1st down. Yep, absolutely.
It was a big hit by number 3, Nia Parker, but he's able to fall forward, and you just see that little extra dimension of not only vision but patience and then acceleration there by Ashton. Once he found that hole, he hit it.
McClain's going to go back and look at this possession, and 2 offside penalties really just helped the Mustangs put them in great field position. Ashton up the middle, big hit, but a gain of about 4.
Yeah, number 22, Keegan Chambers, hit him, but not before he could pick up about 5 yards, guys, and we're rolling again 2nd and 5, and we can pick up a 1st down. Looks like just inside the 2-yard line.
Brad,
yeah,
gonna cut it up.
Looked a little wonky, but we'll take it.
Looked like it was an option, but no guy to option
Yeah,
two.
it looked like somebody went the wrong way, but he made something out of nothing, and it's going to be 1st and goal from the 1, and the Mustangs are going to go quick, and we're going to go under center. Probably quarterback sneak. The old
trying to go fast. Catch
push here. Touchdown.
Brad, yep, he's going to fall into the end zone. Stampede, touchdown.
Nice job. Good start by the Mustangs after a shaky by both teams. You had a turnover on the opening kick by McLain. We turned it over on a 3rd down right after that, but able to hold them on a big 4th down and go right down and score.
9-play drive, 2 offsides to help the Mustangs and put 6 on the board with 6:50 left to play in the first quarter. Mustangs are getting ready to add that PAT. Sam Hogue does the kicking. He is perfect on the season, 19-19 extra points. Mustangs. Ball on the way. Kick is up, and it's good. Mustangs on top, 7-0.
And that's a perfect drive there. Controlled the tempo, controlled the line of scrimmage for the most part. Quick passing game was on point. Kind of like you said, we had the dual threat with pass and run. Did a great job there by the Mustangs. And now we need to get a nice kick and a nice cover.
9 plays, every one of them for positive yardage, no incomplete passes. I mean, it was basically the perfect drive for the Mustangs.
Absolutely.
And I don't know that we've had a possession go that way all season long.
Yeah, perhaps not. You don't hear that a lot where you don't have any plays that don't go for positive yards. So great job by the coaching staff. We did some different things, double stacks, 5 wides. Definitely adding some wrinkles this week.
Blake, your thought from the sideline.
I think it's good. These guys are really fired up. I think that was important to kind of end the frenzy a little bit, kind of quiet it down. We're going to settle in and get back to playing Mustang football.
I love it. Sam Hogue set to kick it away. The ball's down on the 40. The wind, when we first showed up on the scene, was pretty brisk. But, Kevin, it looks like it has calmed down to be just an absolutely beautiful evening.
Perfect out for a November. It's maybe 5 miles an hour. Okay, we're going to go different there. We're going to go kind of high corner kick.
Number 4, Titus Morgan.
Yep, not bad there. Again, we're doing that. There are 3 big play guys. They're all in the backfield, and so we're kind of keeping it away, if you will, from those guys. They're going to get on the 34, 35. Good job by the coverage team. I like that high corner kick more than I like the low kick. We talked about kind of how the low kick is more like Plinko, and you can't necessarily control as well who's returning it, but you can with that directional high kick.
And I'm not a kicker, never played one on TV, but I also feel like it gives your team time.
Yeah,
it gives your guys time to get in the lanes and the spots that they're supposed to be.
Yeah, I think you saw that there. We had more guys around them.
Mustangs have for everybody pretty much up in the box except for one safety on top.
Yep.
And off around the left side.
Ball's on the ground. We got it again, guys. We got it again. Great job there. Landon Roach, I think, made the tackle and caused the fumble. And the Mustangs have the ball.
I believe Ty Cherry was the one that threw it to the official. So how about that? Mustangs have been able to steal 2 possessions tonight and an opportunity here in the first quarter. We've played strong in the first quarter of games where we've had a good point differential over our opponents. You would like to put McClain in such a hole tonight that it almost takes the wind out of their sail.
Yeah, and I think that's what you've seen this week or this year. You've seen some games where the game is out of control in our favor, and so the third quarter didn't matter. But then those close games, the third quarter has been our Achilles heel.
Mustangs put together a great first half last week at home against Cushing. Second half didn't seem to follow suit. Looks like we're going to call a timeout.
Oh, no, we don't have any booth reviews, so I didn't see that. Official.
With 6:36 in this first period.
I don't know what we're doing. Official timeout. We don't have any TV timeouts, and it's not hot, so.
Nope, he's going to say it's a timeout on McClain.
Oh, yep.
So with that timeout, we'll take one as well. We'll be back with more Mustang football right after this.
It takes less than 1 minute to find out if you may have prediabetes. You can do it here. But you probably won't. You're busy. Kids, work, show coming back in 48 seconds. So let's do this now. Hold up one finger if you're a man, women, 0. 3 more fingers if you're over 60, 2 over 50, 1 over 40. If you're not sure, keep in mind you're sitting on a couch right now, so 1 more finger if you're not very active. 1 finger if yes, 0 if no. 1 yes, 0 no. Next, find the body type that looks most like you and hold up that many fingers while I look around awkwardly.
Welcome back to the first half of Mustang football. Handoff up the middle. Good gain of 7.
Nice job, Ashton, making something out of nothing. He's just able to contort. He kind of ran the last half of that run with his back to the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 6.
Design quarterback keeper.
Brad's going to run around the left end, see a flag coming in at a not very favorable spot. So we're going to put points on the board, but I got a hunch they're going to come back.
Yeah, I think that's going to be on.
Yeah, it's holding on the Mustangs.
Wrangler immediately looked at the official. That's a big play. You know, we talked about giving up points because of turnovers at Miami, and that's another form of it where we just gave up 7 points. I mean, he housed it. And now instead of a touchdown and hearing the fight song, it's going to be 2nd 15. It's a big penalty,
guys.
You
were on schedule. You were in a good second down spot, and now you're back second down at 15. Just one of those penalties that just hurts you. Play smart. Play discipline tonight.
Going to go 5 wide, and we got Bryce Byers out here wide.
Yeah.
Gavin's at tackle.
Gavin.
So we had Gavin at tight end, and we had Bryce out wide. Kind of a trick play there.
So Kansas did that a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Did you see that where they brought a lineman over with the receiver? As long as he doesn't go too far down the field.
Yeah, you can't go more than 2 yards down the field or you're down.
Handoff around the corner. Ashton Wright.
Going to be real close. I don't know where the official was on our side. Is there not an
He's right here at the – he's right there at the – but I think he indicated there's a flag down, but I don't see it.
Another hold?
I don't see his
they
flag.
Called that. I don't either, but they called it. So another one. I mean, we're at least down to the 1. There's his flag. We're at least down to the 1
Okay.
if we don't hold.
Yeah, so now you're first down and goal from the 15-yard line. Man, 2 penalties.
Those just backbreakers. That was a design quarterback keeper.
Brad looking
Gotta
to
get
throw
rid of it, Brad.
Got hammered from the backside, number 46.
Yeah, number 46 is Mark Tate coming from the backside. I was talking to him like he could hear me. Unfortunately, he could not. That's a big sack.
Boy, that's a loss of 5. Yeah.
Second goal from the 20. And again, we scored once already on this drive. Got it called back because of holding. Got it down to the 1.
Got down to the 1 and got called back because of a holding. So, yeah, you're taking points and yards off your stat sheet, if you will. Mustangs have everybody. Tight situation.
Oh, run.
Brad's going to go around to the right. Into the end zone. Good defensive coverage by number 3, Nia Parker. Lost his helmet, so he'll have to come off.
And he gave his wide receiver a chance. I would have liked to see him kind of tuck and run there. He had space to run and make this a manageable 3rd down.
As the last possession was perfect for the Mustangs, this one has been plagued with penalties and incomplete passes.
And again, they have been able to get home with the pass rush, so we're going to have to rely on the quick passing game. We have not shown the ability to give Brad a lot of time. Oh, got him offside.
Yeah. And you're going to see that they're putting extra guys up there. I mean, they're running with 2 tight ends. I mean, they're trying to protect, if you will. All right, that'll take it. 3rd down and goal from the 15.
After that penalty, the ball is marked on the 15-yard line.
So that helps for sure. Interested to see what we dial up here on 3rd down.
Plenty of time on the play clock, 18, 17, 16. Hand off to Ashton Wright. Not much there at all.
We're going to kick a field goal, guys. We don't do this very often. This is actually going to be Sam's first field goal of the season. But you need all the points you can get. So
Tyrone Gordon on the tackle for Tulsa McLain. So here we go. I haven't kicked a field goal, I think, since week 2, maybe.
And we missed it. We haven't made a field goal in 2+ seasons. This is going to be a 31-yarder.
Easily inside his range. Wind's not really much of a factor. Ball down, kick on the way. It's long enough.
It's good.
And it's good. How about that? The Mustangs up on top. 10-0 with 4:29 left to play in the first quarter.
And that's all about the hold there. Garrett Salt does a great job. There's a lot of trust. I say it every week. There's a lot of trust between Sam and Garrett. Garrett knows Sam's going to be there to hit it. Sam knows he's going to get the ball down. Snap was a little high. He probably paused a little bit. That's why there wasn't as much power on it, but don't have to have it from there.
How long is that? 31-yard?
31-yard.
31-yard field goal in the books. He's been perfect on PATs, and now he's perfect on field goals that he's attempted. Mustangs are on top 10-0. With 4:29 left to play in the first quarter. I want to thank some of our great sponsors for their help, like Advanced Homes, AdvancedHPI.com. Have an incredible subdivision out on Oologah Lake. If you're thinking about building your home on the lake, give Brian Vance a call. Armstrong Bank, working right along beside you more than 100 years, and Edward Jones Investments. See Kent Jensen. Let him help you plan your future.
You know, those people you mentioned, Jensen and the Vance family, they're super involved in everything we do, whether it's parade, homecoming. Yeah. Love those people. Love people that get involved in our community.
With their high pooch kind of to the right side.
Good tackle there.
Nia Parker on the return. Davin Shondell will bring him down.
Speaking of that, guess where I went a couple days ago, November 1st? I went to Edwin Evers Pecans. The newest business in town, the old dry cleaners. Spent more than I should, but, man, I got some good pecans. I got some stuff for the house.
It's funny you bring him up. We're going to talk to him at halftime. So our halftime show, Edwin Evers will join us for a special interview. Appreciate all he does. He's one of our coaches in our athletic system, if you will. Coaches our fishing team. We'll talk more about that coming up. Tulsa McLain with 3 receivers to this side, but they're going to hand it off up the middle.
Good job. He's hit by a couple.
Goes to number 11, Dennis Nolan.
Taken down by Becker after a gain of 4.
We're going to give him 5 maybe. So brings up 2nd down and 5. Ball's on the ground.
Good job, and a good job by Sam. So that's the quarterback. He's rolling out. He stayed on his wide receiver. All too often, you run after the ball and your guy's wide open. You can see them hit a big play. So great job by all 11 on defense there.
Loss of about 10 yards on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd down. The far side says 2nd, but scoreboard says 3rd down. Now they've got to change. 3:43 left to play in the first quarter.
They're going to go 4 wide to this side. They're running somebody off the field.
Yeah, so there's a flag.
Well, we're bringing a blitz here. Oh, he's wide. Oh, he dropped it.
So the white hat threw a flag.
I don't know if that was too many men in the back. Or I think what they got him for is too many men on the field in the huddle. You can't go huddle with 12 and then break out and run someone off, kind of like you're trying to trick someone. You got to give the defense time.
Yeah. He didn't stop the play.
You're supposed to stop the play.
Yeah, that's what's interesting. He didn't stop the play, and the coaches want to know why he didn't do that.
Yeah, because that would have helped them at that point. But it's got to be the punt squad now.
4th down and 15 coming up for Tulsa McLain.
We are obviously going to decline it. I wouldn't bet my life on it. I bet you a diet do that. I think typically you blow that play dead, and you tack 5 yards on, and you start again. So I think McClain might have an argument there.
All right, 25 seconds on the play clock. They were really slow about starting the play clock.
Well, yeah. And the play clock's not moving fast. The official's not moving super fast. So
punt is away, kind of a high pooch punt.
Get away from
when they get away from that, it looks like it may go out of bounds even before it gets to
stayed in.
Stayed in.
Yeah.
It'll just barely cross the 50-yard line, get down to about the 47, so the Mustangs will take over on their 4th possession of the night.
Yeah, we have a turnover, a touchdown, and a field goal. And the field goal really, we had 30 yards of holding penalties on the same 1st and 10, if you will. So probably fortunate to stay in field goal range there and capitalize. Again, 11's the magic number. If the Mustangs win by 11, it doesn't matter. We're in. It's just a matter of how high you go to 3 or you're in the 4 seed.
Mustang offense has been very productive in this first half. We've got another whistle.
It's on the
sideline warning.
The sticks. No,
there's waiting on them. Okay, yep.
They
my
weren't
apologies.
lined up.
Yep.
And those guys are volunteers, so
yeah.
Officials helping them out.
All right, Mustangs have 4 receivers in the set. Ashton Wright in the backfield for the Mustangs. Brad's going to pull it, juke up, get back maybe to the original line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Great job there by number 21, Alex Johnson for McLain. Brad's pretty shifty, couldn't quite shake him.
Got him, might want a shoestring tackle. If Brad can get that foot lift, he might pick up 3 or 4 more yards.
Be nice to kind of milk some clock, go and score again. We're controlling the game. You want to keep it going.
Screen out, missed him. Ashton was there. He would have had some free yardage in front of him, but brings up a 3rd down and 11 situation.
I'm gonna be honest. Blake's seeing it better than me, but I think you're hearing the Stallion Battalion if we complete that catch.
There wasn't anybody in between Ashton and the end zone on this sideline.
The only buddy was our guy out in front.
Yeah,
it was a big miss.
All right, Mustangs in a big tight formation. There's something that Brad's doing in his snap count that just kind of keeps them off center. They've already given up a couple of offside penalties tonight. Almost did it again. It's 3rd down 11. Pass across the middle. Throws too high. Intended for number 4, Braxton Davis. And that'll bring up a 4th down situation. I would anticipate the Mustangs punt this away.
Yeah, and they had immediate pressure. That's unfortunate. We got to find a way to block that up better. Up the middle, they're just getting immediate pressure.
Mustangs went backwards on that with 2 incomplete passes. 3 and out for Oologah. Now we'll punt it away.
We've seen this little wrinkle a few times.
Yeah, where the line kind of lines up to the offside.
I wonder if you could see us run this way out of it. We got some blockers. It'll be low. Oh, he's going to catch it. Got to tackle. Got to tackle, guys.
But you got to get a hold of him and slow him down because he's one of those guys that can just scoot. I see a flag thrown over there. Sure did.
Brad had to end up making the tackle. It's one of those when you kick it low, you'd like to take more hops. Obviously, you don't have any control over it, but
I believe that was Nia Parker on the return.
We essentially didn't punt for a first down with that return.
Exactly. Waiting
on the
white
on
hat.
The
yep. So they're going to say
holding. And it's from the spot, but they're saying it was where he went out, I guess.
All right, that'll back it up to the 34-yard line.
Helps out a little bit. A little confused there. You don't normally see a hold where the tackle was. But there was a big conglomerate blob
I know
there.
the far side, in all fairness, I'm old and can't see.
I got 2010. I'm rocking laser vision over here. Courtesy of...
I'm rocking bottle caps in the front of my eyes. I'm just being real. So
Mustang defense has been up to the task tonight. It'd be nice to see another 3 and out. Keep building that confidence.
Here, Coach Wagner from this side of the field, holding to the defense.
Little snap. Going to be a run.
He's fast. I don't think we got anybody that can catch him. Just like that, one big play. Number 15 on the carry, Abram Jackson.
There's a flag on this sidelines. I think they had a guy leave the sidelines. Be interesting to see what that call is. Sideline warning, I think they're going to give. It's fortunate that's not some sort of personal foul.
Well, we've had our share of sideline warnings throughout the season. And so you have an official trying to run down the sideline, if you will, and if players or coaches get in the way, he has the right to pitch that flag. And you get one warning. The next one, I believe, is a penalty.
It is. You get one warning. You want to see your guys stay behind that white line. They're kids. They get excited. Low snap. Nice block there by Gavin Salt. Yep. You can't return it, so.
But you can. But they can pick it up and go for 2.
I believe you're correct. But on a night where every point matters, guys, that's a big block.
It is 10-6. Blake is a player. What is a big play like that where they bust one for, 74 yards? What does that do to the sideline?
It kind of lets the wind out of your sails, but I'll say this, a blocked field goal does help because it's you kind of respond a little bit, but we've got to just stay, that was just, they got it blocked up, and we saw what their playmakers could do. Coach Wagner said at any time those guys can make a house call, and they did. We've got to keep contained, and we got to make them drive down the field. Anytime we've tried to make them drive down the field, they kind of peter out in their drive, and they're unsuccessful.
McClain has not put a first down in the books tonight, but they've put 6 in for a touchdown, and that's just how they have survived the season. They have big playmakers that can get loose and go.
Yeah, it's a big play. That's what they do. Time for us to respond. We need an offensive drive without penalties and where we can perhaps get the middle of the defensive line blocked up a little bit better, give Brad some more time.
Like this first quarter's gone on for a bit. 1:57 left to play in the first quarter. And the Titans will kick it away.
Going to go to Ashton Wright. Got the middle return set up.
So we'll take it at the 25, come back around, got a little bit of space, but now maybe knocked out of bounds. Excuse me, I said 25 is at the 15. So about a 9-yard return.
Yeah, on the kickoff returns, when you're fast, the tendency is to try to go sideways, and you really just want to get, up the field. You want to run up the field there. They're going to mark it at the 24. Long field, longest field of the night for the Mustangs.
Mustangs created a couple of fumbles to start the game. Not able to capitalize, I think, on either one of them.
I'm going to blow it again. He's going to say offsides. Defense. It's the third offside. I think it's the same kid. They keep taking him off and talking to him. I think he's just getting a little antsy, getting the helmet across in the neutral zone where that ball is. Just getting a little too aggressive. Mustangs will take 5 freebies. Should be 1st and 5. They got the plate marker as second, but it's 1st and 5.
I spoke in air. The Mustangs were able to get a field goal off of the second fumble tonight, so they have capitalized a little bit on a turnover. Handoff. Got a little room on the outside. I believe he'll get the first down.
Yeah, and a good block there by number 71, Wrangler Dix. Got a pancake. Pancaked the edge, and then Ashton saw the edge collapse and was able to go out and get that first down. So great job by that young man winning that battle. He pulled out of his right guard spot, came over and pancaked the defensive end. It's exactly what he needs to do there.
Ball at the 35, 1st down and 10 for the Mustangs. They've got everybody. They've got one receiver to the far, one receiver to the near. Handoff, but he was met in the backfield. There's nothing there.
Yeah, the center of that defensive line has done a great job of getting instantaneous pressure, and I think it's just speed. We're not getting off the ball as quick as they are.
Mustangs will go backwards for a loss of 3. 2nd down, 13 coming up with 1:15 left to play in the first quarter.
We got to figure out the middle of that line a little bit better. Sure that up. I'm going to go 4 wide.
I'm going to stop the...
The official stopped it.
Yeah, I don't know that the clock's moving.
They're saying something.
No, okay, we got an equipment issue.
They're going to make Shondell come off. It's something about he's got his pants really high, like he doesn't have his knee pads down.
Yeah.
But I think Tuna's looking like he has the same thing. So
wind down the third quarter. We'd like to.
They're sending him off too. We're going to be out of.
The North Lady Mustangs.
Man, you got to be ready. You got to have your equipment right, boys.
Our future, the North Lady Mustangs, making their presence, representing McLain High School.
White Hat's going to
let him stay. White Hat's going to let him stay, but he didn't let.
And that's standard practice. You got to have your knee pads down, touching your knees, and I don't know why they haven't rolled up, but.
All right, 4 receivers in the set for the Mustangs. McClain shows basically a blitz. It seems like they're going to bring everybody. Brad almost picked off. Intended for Braxton Davis. Number 16 was the defender, Malachi Jones.
Brad's slow getting up there.
He got hit as he released.
Breakup provided by number 16, Malachi Jones.
Big third down here. They had a big play. They scored from a long run. If we have to punt from here, they're going to get pretty favorable field positioning. It's a big ask on 3rd and 13, but I like the Mustangs to get a first down here.
Man, Mustangs had 2 possessions back-to-back. They were productive the last 2 times we've had the ball. Goodness gracious, we're stopping this thing a lot.
Offside. We'll take that stop.
I thought he said false start.
No, he did the hand to the waist offside.
Okay, there he goes.
I think we're going to have to see us go to maybe like the tunnel screen game, something like that. Get the ball out quick. Brad's going to get hit a lot tonight, right, at this pace. That's a pretty good penalty. Instead of 3rd and 13, it's 3rd and 8. That's a lot different.
Yeah.
Has a lot different feel as a play caller.
All right, so Davis and Salt to the far side. Jackson Burchett. Is that Tuna here? Yep. 3rd down. Pressure comes. Brad.
Whew. It's going to save 6 or 8 yards by
is.
throwing it. Luckily, we had a receiver in the area. That's dangerous. And we're going to have to punt the ball away. We got to figure out something along that offensive line.
Got to give him some time. Got to give him some time. Man, just not a lot there. We got a first down.
Yeah, we did get one
on
first down.
On a big run, but then we just went backwards, -3, and then a couple of incomplete passes with 1:03 left to play in the first quarter. And this is the quarter that won't end.
It is. We're 45. Well, we didn't start on time, but we're 45 minutes into scheduled game time.
All right, Mustangs with a wonky putt formation. Don't anticipate anything funny coming out of this.
No snap. High kick. See if we can get down there and. Oh, ball's on the ground. They're going to get it back. Dadgummit. We got a penalty. I think it's going to be sideline interference that time, and that should be a penalty.
McClain tonight has just struggled with that ball protection. All right, let's see what the White Hat's going to call up here.
They haven't marched anything off, but it should be.
Sideline warning.
Should be 5 yards now, so. Okay, defense needs to respond. We did 2 3-and-outs, and then we allowed the big 70-yard plus run.
Ball spotted out of the 25-yard line. Tulsa McLain. They put 1 first down on the books tonight and a touchdown.
Yeah, and a house call.
3 receivers out wide.
Be a handoff here. Good job of Ty Cherry, able to get out. Looked like he had the edge. Ty was able to push him out, but not before he gained 4 yards. He was able to get the edge.
Those things look tired. Its first quarter is drug on, and they just look like they could use a minute, maybe a little light snack.
I think we could use just some
momentum.
Yeah, we had it, and then we allowed that big play, and now we're probably playing on our heels a little bit.
Another low snap.
That's
go
better.
Around the left side. Nothing going to lose a yard, if you will.
Good job there, Jaden Tanner flying up, hitting the hole, forcing him back inside where we had more Mustangs.
Yeah, Parker.
They're going to lose some yardage there.
Yeah, Nia Parker, the ball carrier.
See Jackson Gill come in here.
So it is a 3rd down and 5 situation coming up for McClain. Two receivers to the side of the field, and they've got 2 receivers to the far side.
We're manned up here. A little bit different look for the Mustangs.
Deep, yeah.
We're straight man across the board. We're going to bring pressure. Oh, he's wide open. Got a tackle.
And he's 45, 40, 35, 30.
We don't have anybody that can catch him. Yeah, they might
got him out of bounds.
Yeah.
Officials
pitching.
way behind the play, but we pushed him out.
Omar Washington on the pitch and catch.
Are they going to let that score?
Omar Washington holding it back for McClain.
Looked like Sam was able to push him out of bounds. You got to be. We were manned up so that can play for that, but you have to be a little tighter than that, and then you got to be able to rally him. Not quite to the second quarter, as the PA announcer said. 20.7 here, remaining in the first quarter.
12-10 Titans. Senior night. Melvin E. Driver. The legendary Melvin E. Driver.
And the Titans are set here to kick it away. Got a small technical difficulty.
Rowan White versus Blue and Gold.
Blake, can you hear me now? It's kind of like the old Verizon telephone commercial. Can you hear me now? Beautiful night here in Tulsa.
Do us a favor if you're joining us. If you hit that subscribe button, you get a notification when we go live. You won't miss a minute of Mustang action.
Ashton Wright going to try to bring it around down to the 35-yard line. Good return for the Mustangs.
Going to have good field position there. Ultra critical that the Mustangs go down and find some points here. You've been stymied the last two drives, and you've given up 2 house calls. Got to go find some points.
Be nice to answer with a big play. Now, you don't have to. Don't feel that pressure. But it would be nice for the Mustangs to drive this ball down the field. Let's get a first down. Let's start there because our offense, just the last couple of possessions, has just kind of fallen stagnant a little bit.
Yeah, we got to figure out how to block that middle of that line. We've been knifing through the line.
And off around the left side.
Nice cut back there to find maybe 3.
Tackle led by number 21, Alex Johnson.
A couple players slow to get up. That's going to end the quarter.
All right, we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back with more Mustang football right after this.
Family. It's bigger than bloodlines, stronger than DNA. It's the circle we draw around the people that matter, the people we care about and care for, the folks who inspire us, guide us, root for us. Family means finding common ground, rolling up our sleeves, and making our way side by side. Armstrong Bank. Strength runs in our family.
Welcome back to Melvin Driver Stadium. McLain Titans scored really quick. One big play, and they're on top of the Mustangs after 2 missed PATs. They lead 12-10 as we get started here in the second quarter.
See a tight formation over here to the bottom of the screen.
Mustangs need to put together a drive here. We do apologize for the loud PA system. It is all there.
About 5 feet from our window.
Yeah. And the band's to the other direction. Handoff, going to go around. He's going to dance around a little bit. Not much there. May even, they're going to say no gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 6.
Keep saying it. We have to find more success up on the front with that offensive line. Ashton had to make 2 cuts there just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Big 3rd down, Kevin. It's a big 3rd down. Passing game is just kind of falling off. A lot of incompletions over here on the stat sheet.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest, it's that right there.
Right there,
it's pressure.
Brad running for his life. Got it, got Mr. Salt on the far side. He'll be knocked out of bounds at the 50-yard line and up for a first down for the Mustangs.
That was a great job by Brad. He made 2 people miss and then able to get his head back down the field. And we needed that. Hopefully, we're a long way from that sideline, but it sounds like you got some juice in the stands there. That was a great play.
Blake on the sideline. That was a big play.
Oh, good grade.
Have a penalty assessed on that particular play.
Not sure if we thought we were going on one, but we had multiple linemen go out.
In for McClain, number 58, Brandon Urbina.
So the Mustangs will go behind the chains.
For the Titans.
It's a 5-yard penalty. What was the penalty?
False start. Multiple on the whole right side of the offensive line.
All of them, right?
1st and 15. If there's any consolation that happened on first down, you got time to make it up. But
handoff up the middle, going to get a good little scoot, pick up about 4 of those yards we lost on the penalty.
Yeah, but just haven't seen those lanes like you're used to seeing, especially for Ashton. We're just really struggling to put a hat on a hat up front. Give us 3 yards there.
Second down and about 12 yards.
All right, big second down coming up for the Mustangs. Got a man in motion.
Quarterback drops back in the pocket. Chased out of the pocket. He's still on his feet.
He's got a guy.
For his life. Ashton Wright over on the right side. Pitch and catch for about 18 yards. Enough for a Mustang first down and 10.
You know, sometimes you are who you are, guys, and we've been calling for a more consistent passing game, but he just doesn't have the time. That's not on Brad.
Right.
So he does what he does best, and that's run around, be an athlete, and make plays. That's a great job by Brad. Give that. I know that was a 20-yard completion. That was all on him.
First down and 10 coming up for the Mustangs. Pitch to the right side. Going to make a guy miss.
Good job there by Braxton. Going to be second.
Gain of
9. That's our biggest gain on first down in quite a while, guys. I like that quick kind of screen tunnel game. Gets the ball out of your hands fast. Maybe keep Brad upright for a few plays. Second and 1. He's going to look to the sideline. Got 2 wide to the near side. 1 to the high side. Really wide out there. And we're going to bring Gavin Salt in motion. Be handoff up the middle. Some good running room there. Good 6-7 yards on that. It's going to be first down, and we're back in the red zone, guys.
First down for the blue and gold of Oologah.
So the Mustangs go quick.
Handoff kind of up the left side.
Give him a couple still. We're trying to go quick. They're not always lined up, but, man, they're athletic, and they play hard. They're making some good plays. White hat blowing the whistle. We got a man down in the backfield. That's a McLain Titan on the ground for injury. I think while he's down, we'll take a quick timeout, too, but we'll be right back with 9:39 here at McLain.
Hey guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive bust.
Nia Parker walking off on his own accord. Happy for that young man. Hopefully he's okay. Second and, let's say, 8 for the Mustangs here in the red zone. Feels like a must-score possession. We got up 10-0. Now we're trailing 12-10 after a couple big plays by McClain. Feels like we could kind of reinflate the tire, so to speak, if we could get a touchdown here.
Got the birch into the, yeah.
Wasn't a lot there. Tried to run a double move. Offensive line gave him some time.
With 9:33.
Going to be 3rd and 8. We kicked a 30-yard field goal earlier, so you'd have to think we'd probably kick it again here if we don't get a first down, or at least get some chunk of that yardage here. .933 here in the second quarter here at McClain.
3 receivers to the far side.
Gavin Salt in motion.
Gavin in motion. Little screen play. Overthrows Ashton.
But you say that, and he's just getting hammered by multiple McClain.
Yeah, he's slow to get up. He looks like that one hurt.
4th down from the 18. We're kind of looking around. I guess we're going to go for it. We kicked it last time in this possession, or field position. We're going to go here.
4th down and 7 coming up for this Mustang offense. They've had flashes of success tonight. Maybe they were trying to call McClain off sides. Yep, take a timeout. We'll take one with them. We'll be right back with more Mustang football right after this.
At Raising Cane's, we're huge football fans, but we're also fans of over 30,000 other partners in the communities we serve. When you order our hand-battered chicken fingers, you're also supporting your hometown. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make. When it comes to making plans, you are the best. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
4th down, 7 coming up for the Mustangs. They're going to go for it. Trail by 2, and 9:29 left to play until the half.
Called timeout. Still going to go for it. Oh, we just false started.
Yep, it was 2 guys moved at the same time, and that's a no-no.
And really wasn't moving. If they were both moving, you get time to reset. Gavin went towards the line of scrimmage, and now it's 4th and 13.
4th down and 13, I believe.
Yeah, 4th and
Still going to go for it.
Big ask here.
Yeah.
Just going to throw it up. Got to get it deeper, but he's just got so much pressure. That's nothing on Brad. He's got so much pressure up the middle. We're not getting that blocked up very good. Interesting call. Perhaps an opportunity to get another field goal. Passed it up.
9 minutes in the second period. 9 minutes, 20 seconds.
I'm going to own that. Like, we're in tight quarters up here, and I keep moving the clock.
I hit the table, so it could have been me too. Could have been in myriad of factors.
Mustangs turnover on downs. Tulsa McLain
had some success early in the first quarter, went 3 and out on defense, and we have to do that here. And that's
number 11, the ball carrier, Dennis Nolan. He turned it over a couple of times the first half there. He's going to run it for a positive 11. He'll pick up the first down.
Yeah, found some room around the edge there. They do a good job. They're a run-heavy team, but they go 4 wide to kind of spread you out a little bit.
Mustangs have kind of dropped a safety back a little bit just to provide a little bit of extra help.
Good job there.
Handoff up the middle. They got him in the backfield, but he was able to scurry for a yard. Abram Jackson on the carry, gain of 1.
That was good penetration and good gap responsibility there by the defensive line and linebackers. They have no place for him to go. 2nd and 9. Beautiful night here. Wind's almost non-existent.
This is Friday night football at its best. Be a little bit chilly by the time we're done. 4 wide for Tulsa McLain. They're going to shift a little bit. Mustang defense will shift as well.
Throw here. He's going to run this. Nice job, Gavin. Salt, big hit.
Going to lose a couple.
Happy for that young man. Not only has he made a couple big plays tonight, but he's back from injury after taking that big lick at Miami, and he's playing great.
3rd down and 10. I want to say thanks to Tulsa McLain and their folks and their hospitality. They've been very hospitable to us this weekend today as we're here to broadcast live. I got to confess, my first time here. We've not ever broadcast a game from Tulsa McLain and got great facilities.
Yeah, it's only my second time here in 7 years. They flipped out of our district kind of in the middle there. And back. Big third down for the Mustang defense here. Low snap.
Show blitz.
He's going to throw it.
Yeah, going to overthrow his receiver. Intended in the right side of number 3, Nia Parker. It's going to bring up a 4th down.
Great job by the Mustang defense to answer after giving up back-to-back touchdowns and back-to-back drives by big play. They allowed the first down on the first play and then clamped it down after that. So, great job.
Tyrone Gordon is their punter. He's back to punt it away. Jackson Burchett for the Mustangs back to return. 7:21 left to play till halftime. Coming up at halftime, Edwin Evers is going to join us for a special interview.
Low kick. Get out of bounds. No, we didn't touch it. We didn't touch it.
The coach was trying to argue that, and they didn't.
He sure didn't react like he touched it.
Took a big McLain bounce. Let's go with the 20-yard line.
Yeah, Mustang football.
Yep, they're calling for us to.
He's sure acting like it, but it didn't seem like it was really close. It did hit the ground and take a wonky bounce, but
they're going to talk about it. Yep, they're going to throw McClain their football.
Yeah, if you don't know, you get your own ball.
If you get your ball back, yeah, right. There you go. So first down and 10 for the Mustangs coming up. Big possession.
Okay, we have to find a way to keep Brad upright. Poor kid.
Yeah, they've kind of slowed down that run game.
Yeah, I don't know what we're averaging right now. It's not a lot. Had very limited success on first down, 3 yards typically.
Obviously, the more success you have passing, you can open up the run game. And the more success you have running the ball, you can open up the passing game. It's just kind of a catch-22.
But, like, right off the jump there, he threw it right to him.
Interception by the Titans. Down the sideline, he rumbles. He's knocked out of bounds.
Number 11, Dennis
had immediate
Nolan.
pressure in his face, was able to elude it, and then just, I don't know where exactly he was trying to go with it, just kind of threw it right to the guy. They were in a layered defense.
So I think we're square up now on turnovers. The Titans have had 2, the Mustangs have 2, and that is a drop-dead turnover right there inside their red zone.
Unfortunately, yeah, we turned it over deep. I mean, they're going to be first and goal after that. Imperative for the Mustang defense to bow their necks here and make a big stand. Some confusion on McClain's sideline. Still plenty of time. 11 seconds on the play clock.
All right, they've got everybody bunched in their formation. Probably going to be a quarterback keeper or just they've had a lot of success.
Oh, nice job, Warren Pierce.
Boy, just brought it down.
First. Now, you get forward progress, so that looks worse than it actually is, but that's a big-time play by Warren Pierce.
And Brady Evans came in to help him finish that.
Came in to clean it up.
Boy, they're going to say a loss of 5.
Yeah, maybe 6 or 7. I mean, he almost took the handoff. It was a big-time play.
Gave yourself a little bit of breathing room. You're not on the 9-yard line anymore. 6:01 left to play until half.
Okay, they're going to go 4 wide, 2 to each side.
They've been spreading this out.
Motion.
Parker in motion.
Oh, low rolling snap, but fortunate to go right to him. Oh, double moved him, thankfully.
Oh, overthrew his receiver.
Overthrew.
Pass intended for number 4, Titus Morgan. And a little Mustang magic helped you out right there.
Yeah, and they got a little lucky there. That ball was bowled back to the quarterback, and it just right to his hands of all the points on that ball.
Third down and goal. Ball at the 16-yard line. It's a big third down.
Big third down here in the game. 5:39 in the second quarter. The second quarter's going a little quicker. Force a field goal here. Feels like a win after you turned it over deep in your red zone. Four wide receivers again for McClain.
A little bit of pressure. He's going to
got to wrap
throw
up
it
here.
over the middle.
Good job.
Complete for about 7, but it'll bring up 4th down.
They have a good field goal kicker. I was watching him at warm-ups. I'd be shocked if he doesn't kick it here. Because they just have to win. They're not concerned about points. They just have to win.
He's going to go for it. He's not going to rush his kicker out. It's 4th down at 10. 4th down and goal coming up from
I'll be honest, where every point matters, we probably need them to go for it.
We do need them to go for it.
We need to get off the field here. We just haven't shown the ability since the first quarter to really move the ball in offense. So that's probably a lot of the reason they're going for it. Got to be disciplined here. They're going to go 5 wide. Got to watch out for the quarterback run game. Trying to spread you out.
They've got everybody spread out. Quarterback under pressure.
Had a chance to get him.
On him.
Had a chance to get him. That ball's incomplete. Oh, they're going to say catch.
This is where instant replay would be very handy, because I think that ball bounced before it got to his hands. There's a flag down.
We need that to be on them, guys. They're acting like it's good, and then maybe some sort of celebration.
Yeah, if there was a flag, let's see what we got.
So what's the flag?
That sounds good.
Great pass, great catch. Equals a touchdown.
That was a great throw and catch if it was, because he threw it the only place it was, kind of low and outside. What was the flag?
I don't know. I don't know if he
just picked it up.
Yeah.
We had a chance to get a sack.
Just couldn't get him down.
That's going to go through. That's going to be a good. Mustangs trail by 9.
Blake, life on the sideline.
Just the reality of it, there's not a lot of it. Just kind of seems like the snowball keeps growing and it's rolling downhill. We're going to have to kind of regroup on offense. We're going to have to figure out how to keep Brad upright. He's going to have to get on time with his throws. He's going to have to get a little bit better just knowing how to protect himself a little bit. And we're going to have to figure out how to just move the ball consistently and not have everybody in our backfield.
Yeah. Poor Brad's running for his life. Chin up, guys. 4:40 left to play till halftime. Be nice to utilize that last 4 minutes and 40 seconds and answer.
Yeah, and even one of those New England Patriot kind of deals where you score to end the half and to start the second half. It'd be nice to get some momentum and maybe get it rolling in the other way, because right now it's all rolling downhill towards us.
Titans are set to kick it away.
Oh, going to hit it.
Sam found a little bit of a seam, got out to the 45-yard line. Good return for the Mustang special teams unit.
That's hopefully to start the offensive needs. They've been deep in their own territory, and we've struggled. We're going to get it on the 45. Got to go score here, guys. Again, at minimum, we're going to have to win by 9 to get in. And that's if Wagner wins by 15, and we're currently trailing by 9. If you win by 11, it doesn't matter. You're in no matter what. It just matters what seed. So we got to figure something out here, guys.
Not been a very productive second quarter for the Mustangs. Going heavy to the left side of the formation. Going to run it right up the middle, no gain.
He's juking a guy 3 yards deep and getting hit a yard deep. That's just – our offensive line is just losing the battle up front. I don't know how else to say it, unfortunately. Unable to get a hat on a hat and get it blocked up.
And they've got a little, McLain's got a little momentum. You know, they got a little fire in their belly.
We really haven't shown the ability to throw it, so they're just kind of pinning their ears back and coming at us. Nice use of a ball fake there.
Brad's going to get the first down, go out of bounds about the 37-yard line, 1st and 10.
And that was smart. He pumped the ball. That way the defensive end kind of had to react. He went up with his hands, and when he did, he stopped his feet from moving and enabled Brad to beat him around the edge. So that was smart there.
Get him a little bit of time on the corner. Ball spotted down the 40-yard line. Mustangs going with those 2 stacked receivers to each side. Screen play. No gain on the play. Pitch and catch to Braxton Davis. Actually may lose a yard.
still like the quick passing game, keep them on their toes.
Yes.
You don't have to protect as long. 3:05. We still have 2 timeouts. Clock is not really a factor, but you don't have all day. You'd like to milk it out, score.
Second down for the Mustangs.
Not much time on the clock.
All right, handoff, going to go up the middle, going to get that yard back. Not much else.
Just has not been much up the middle. Big third down and 10. Clock is going to be at 2:45. Coach Noble calling in the plays. We're going to stay 4 wide. Block this one up a little bit better.
Quarterback chased out of the pocket, stop proud stride.
Thrown across the middle.
41,
nice.
Mr.
Oh, ball's on the ground.
Additional yardage.
Ball's on the ground. No, we got it. First down.
Whew.
Good job by Wade Peters. He's fighting for extra yards. He's a strong young man. Clock still, no, they got the clock. The clock should be rolling once they set it, but that's a big
play.
Big play there. Good job by the offensive line. We've been hard on them. They gave Brad time that big third down play there.
All right, we're going to stop the clock for a second.
I don't know why we're stopping the clock.
Blake, sometimes a big play like that can just kind of give you a shot in the arm of momentum.
Yeah, it does. And, you're down deep in their territory. We talked about answering. It's big if we could put 7 back on the board and make it a 2-point game.
All right. It's first down and 10. Mustangs. Brad's going to keep it. Cut back left. Going to get some room. Stampede. Touchdown.
Touchdown. He did a good job there. He pumped. He wanted to go to Braxton Davis. And within 5 yards, you can bump the guy. And he got hit hard. And so he, last minute, was able to pull it down and then just use his athleticism. Good job for Brad.
That's the word I was looking for, was athleticism, because he just athleted that ball into the end zone for a touchdown. And, man, kind of a breath of fresh air in your lungs. You needed that.
Yeah, it feels like I can take a deep breath again, even though we'll still be trailing at the end of this. Feels like I can take a deep breath.
But you can get a first down and you can score, because it's been a hot minute since Mustangs have put some points on the board.
Been a hot minute. Yeah, it was in the first quarter. Ooh, look like they got a head start down here.
Ball down, kick on the way, and it is good.
Great answer by the Mustangs. It's going to be 19-17. They're still trailing. If you're just joining us, to take all other scenarios out of it, we have to win by 11. So currently we're down 2. That's not good. If Wagner does beat Miami by 15, we can get in by only winning by 9, but you have to win by at least 9. If you want to have a chance at getting that 3rd seed or taking all the other things out of it, you got to win by 11.
The second rushing touchdown of the night tonight for Mr. Brad. So if Wagner wins and we just win.
No, Wagner has. We can't just win. The minimum we can win by is 9, and that's with a Wagner 15-point win.
Okay.
If we want to not worry about Wagner, then we got to win by 11. I know that's confusing. It's confusing to say. It says Miami Wagner hasn't started yet, so not getting a lot of help there.
Kick is up.
Get a low bounce. Nice little bouncer there. Oh, it's been touched.
Pick it up. Let's go.
He's going to
fall on it. The 23-yard line.
That's what you're looking for when you kind of hit that little squibber.
First down.
Poto, a potential matchup if we do get in the playoffs. All over Stillwell, 21-0 in the first quarter.
19-17. First half. Action right
157. Plenty of time. Mustang defense needs to stand tough here. We don't need to allow any points. We get the ball at the coming out of the half.
Here comes that McClain out.
All right, Mustang defense been the backbone of this team for a lot of the season. Got an opportunity here. Keep them off the board. Let's go into halftime with the game at hand.
Bring a guy in late.
Handoff up the right side.
Good job, Jaden Tanner. Getting on his back, riding him like a backpack. And that's part of it. Sometimes on defense, you're either going to absorb the hit or just going to go for the ride, and you just got to make the play.
Just got to get him down.
And he did. He got him down after a 1-yard gain. Play clock's going to be about 30 seconds. Game clock 138 here. McClain going fast. If we can get an incomplete pass here or something, maybe we get the ball back.
2nd and 8 after that 2-yard carry for McClain.
Low snap.
Left quarterback pass formation, looks on field.
He's going to chunk it. There's no
intended receiver. Pass was intended for number 11. Dennis Nolan called his name a lot tonight. He's one of their guys.
That stops the clock. Warren Pierce going off. Hopefully he's okay. He's a
122
tough kid.
in the second
122
period.
left. If we get a stop here, we can call a timeout if it's a play's running. Their punts have not been exceptional.
Right.
They had a good bounce. If we can get some field position, maybe we go score again.
If you've got to get to that 9-point margin, you're going to have to play with your hair on fire.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to have to play loose and use those timeouts. Don't just let that clock burn off.
3rd and 8.
3rd down and 8 coming up for the McClain Titans.
Snaps. We're going to go screen here.
Pitch to number 5.
Nice
Hit.
job, Brady
Bam.
Evans. Timeout. Yep.
Big play, Brady Evans. Gain of about 3.
Which Wagner calls timeout.
Reception
It's
for
going to
the
be
Titans.
4th and about 4. They're going to have to punt it here.
Yeah.
Makes it 4th and 8.
They're going to say 4th and 5.
It's 4th and 5, yep.
They're going to take a quick timeout. We'll take one
Timeout.
as well. We'll be right back with more Mustang action after this.
Welcome back, Melvin Driver Stadium. Mustangs trail by 2 with $1:14 left to go till halftime. Big timeout here. Give your defense a chance to put the ball back in the hands of your offense. Maybe the Mustangs can have an opportunity to score.
Another score. We showed Tuttle. They're all over Classen. 23-0.
For the McClain Titans.
All right.
114.
Ball's low. Almost got to it. We got to go field that. It's going to bounce. Oh,
And
it's
it's
going to
going
take
to take a Mustang bounce back towards midfield. They'll stop it at the 49-yard line. You got a chance.
I want to say something. I want to give a shout-out to Ty Cherry on that play. He got tangled up. Kind of a violent collision. Both players pushing and shoving. He kind of probably took the worst of it. Instead of retaliating, he just runs off the field. He just runs off the field, gives us a chance to go score instead of giving us a big 15-yard negative penalty. So maybe it's one of those things you don't see on camera.
Ball is at between the 48 and the 49-yard line. Mustangs were able to drive down the field, put points on the board last time. You want to do that again.
Play clock's running. They ran 2 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, and I think the officials. No.
Timeout McClain, but it should be 1:04 on the clock. They ran 2 seconds off the clock. I don't know if the coaches saw that.
All right. Timeout on the field. We'll take one as well. We'll be right back with more Mustang football right after this.
It takes less than 1 minute to find out if you may have prediabetes. You can do it here. But I get it, you're busy, and busy people can't have prediabetes. I read that wrong. They can, okay. Just go to the site.
Yeah, he's telling them now to put that 104 on the clock.
Okay.
You can see.
I'm not going to lie. He's saying 112. I ran out and yelled at the coaches. They're above our box. And yelled at Coach Hines to
get their attention, yeah.
First down, Oologah, as we get close to the end of the second.
I think he's trying to set the clock back. Yeah, he's saying 112.
They're probably working on that. Yeah, their athletic director's in there now trying to help them.
I'm going to be honest. The kid running the clock's it's no fault of his. He's really young.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Never got it. All right, got the clock set. 1:12. Mustangs, I believe, have 2 timeouts left.
Yep. Yeah, because that was a McLain timeout.
Yep.
Got 3 wide here. Wouldn't be shocked to see a screen to Jax here.
Quarterback pass formation.
Nope, gonna be
across the middle.
Just didn't get it blocked
there,
up.
Gain of
Robinson,
2.
You see him hit his helmet, kind of missed the block there. Clock's running.
Well, now they've stopped it.
Shouldn't be stoppable.
Shouldn't be stopped. I'm not going to complain at this point.
Yeah, the White Hats yelling, screaming at him to go.
Little RPO. Brad's going to pull it. Looking to throw. Just going to get out of bounds, which is a good play to stop the clock. He's going to pick up about 6 yards, too. It's going to put you in 3rd down and 4 situation. Yeah.
And McLain defense.
So it's 3rd down and 4. 47 seconds left to play until half.
Honestly, a field goal would give you some momentum.
It helps, yeah. If you can,
we need to get a couple first downs. I mean, he can bang them from about 50, but you don't want to push it.
You're certainly in 4-down territory here. 4 receivers on the set for the Mustangs. Pitch and catch to the right side.
Get out of bounds. Nice job.
Davin Shondell, 1st down and 10. Stops the clock for a moment for the Mustangs.
Like that. And that was a good job by Brad. He put him on the numbers there and was able to him to catch and run.
Ball spotted at the 34-yard line. Every yard helps. Clock. Why is the clock running? He ran out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't. They're having nothing but problems with the clock. You can see Coach Wagner yelling. And I don't.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Everybody's short on help, but
sure, right.
He's about 9 years old, running the clock. I'm not joking. And it's not his fault. It's not his fault.
Not his fault.
It's a big spot for. I don't even know how much time should be on the clock right now. A lot.
That's a yeah.
A lot more than 33.
47-ish. 7-ish, yeah. 45. Okay. No, they're saying 49.
48. 49. 48.
Again, where you have that 20/20 vision, and I
48.
don't. So
we still don't have it.
I thought it was 41-7.
What'd you say, Blake?
It should be 48. 48. It shouldn't be 41. Why are we going? You literally just said 40. It's just whatever, I guess. Oh, you were there.
Brad's just going to step out of bounds.
You got to throw that away, though. You just took a 3 or 4 yard loss.
Yep. And a flag coming in, probably on us for hitting a kid out of bounds. Can't play emotional.
No, it's on them. It's on them. 15 yards on them. We're going to get lucky because you got to throw that away. You're outside the pocket as long as you throw it past the line of scrimmage. Or no, he signaled wrong. It's going to be on us.
Personal foul on the Mustangs.
Yeah.
Man, you had your moments. You had your opportunities.
And we had Braxton Davis running a post wide open, but we can't
Just
see
couldn't
him
get
because
in
we're
time.
running for our life. Just drive killers. That's going to be 2nd and forever now because we lost yards and you got a 15-yard penalty. We're about back where we started the drive.
15-yard penalty assessed to Oologah with 35 seconds.
2nd and 28.
Titans lead by 2.
2nd 30.
We're going to go 5 wide.
Yep.
On the 45 quarterback pass formation, placed out of the pocket, tightly pursued by number 46. Throws the pass in his clock. Crosses the 1, going his way.
Got to call timeout.
Yeah.
Got to go. Coach is sprinting down the field to get a timeout. Great job.
McClain defense with a touchdown.
Good job there by Brad. We're coming back. We got a penalty? Holding on us, I'm hearing. Good night.
Once again, a flag stops the playing field. That flag again assessed to Oologah. 28 seconds on the clock. Titans Mustangs.
You're gonna have to get a calculator out.
I'm gonna need one of my math teachers for this. You're gonna be not just carrying ones, you're gonna be carrying a 2 or a 3 here on the addition.
I'm gonna go 2nd and 40, I believe.
20, 30, 40, 37.
37, yeah.
Been a minute since I've seen 2nd and 37.
and their outstanding contributions to Tulsa Public Schools.
Gonna hand it off here.
Hand it off the left side.
Oh, he looked like he had some room outside. Probably just going to be content on third and forever.
Well, yeah. I mean, we don't need to go 10 yards further back the way this drive is going.
I bet we don't run a play. And he went from a position of potentially being able to put some points on the board to
first down marker is at the 24-yard line.
Yeah.
You know.
Seconds remaining in the first half. Quarterback fires the strike.
Ashton right on the left side. Not much there. Gain of about 5.
That's going to do it for the half. Mustangs trailing after a quick start being up 10-0. They're going to be in the halftime trailing 19-17 in a game where you have to win by 11 to 100% control your destiny. We got a long way from that.
Got to make some adjustments. Going to take a halftime timeout. When we come back, special interview with our high school and middle school fishing coach, Edwin Evers. Talk a little bit about his life and our fishing program at the school. This is the Mustang Halftime Show.
A water faucet with clean water, a reliable car on a busy day, a faithful dog, and reliable insurance. They're there when you need them. Coach Jason Brown and Chalkline Insurance is your local insurance agent. After 20 years in coaching, Jason is using that work ethic to take care of you and your family. Chalkline Insurance is locally owned by a name you know and backed by an agency with more than 30 years of experience. If you own it, we can insure it. For all your commercial, home, rental, auto, and recreational insurance needs, give Coach Brown a call at 918-789-3848. Chalkline Insurance, your local insurance agent in Oologah, where character creates connection.
RCB Bank is community. RCB Bank is friendly customer service. RCB Bank is trusted. RCB Bank is here to help. RCB Bank is yesterday, today, and tomorrow. RCB Bank is everywhere you need us to be. We are RCB Bank. Open an account online today to see why our customers always say, RCB Bank, that's my bank.
Hey, Mustang family, I'm here with someone in our Mustang family that probably needs no introduction, Edwin Evers, Coach Evers. So
sounds funny.
Yeah, I remember a couple years ago you came to me and were like, hey, I'm interested in starting a fishing team. And of course, I was like, man, that sounds amazing. So walk me through a little bit of the process of how we started and how we got here.
I was pretty amazed by, growing up, we never did have, college fishing teams or high school fishing teams. And now they give, scholarships to go to college. OSU offers them, OU, all across the country. They've got these college fishing teams. And these kids actually get to go travel the country just as they would in football or basketball or something like that, fishing tournaments. And it was actually one of your students, Garen Beatty, would not leave me alone about it. And him and Jack Major. And they just on and on and on. And I was like, man, I need to do it. And I started the whole thing not thinking that my son would be a part of it.
Sure.
And I'm sitting there on the phone with a college coach, Drury University coach. He used to be my old boss at Bass Pro Shops, trying to talk to him a little bit about it. And, I was sitting there and he's like, yeah, and he was on speaker and when your son gets of age, I'll recruit him. And I was like, he's not going to fish. He's not really into it. I just, you let your child, you got great kids and athletes, but we don't ever want to force them into doing something.
Sure, yeah.
And, I hung up and he's like, Dad, I am going to fish. Well, I know I kind of got off on a tangent there, but long story short, my son's now a part of it. There's a junior side, a high school side. The response of the kids has been overwhelming. Like, it's just, and yes, it's a fishing team, but I want to say that it's more than that. First, I can't say enough about Brent and Mandy Salt. I could not do it without those two people, my wife. But we hold them to the standards like you hold your athletes here at the school. Grades and discipline and all those things are part of the team. And we just want to introduce the kids to being able to speak in front of a camera. We've got a YouTube channel behind it. We're trying to teach them, social media. So, mine and Coach Salt's goals are just to be able to set up a kid, to fish, but maybe more than that, just an interview or something else that they're going to need in life.
So you mentioned some great helpers you have, because I know like your schedule is crazy. You're traveling, you're driving all over the country. So it amazed me that you would be giving of your time. And though I love those types of people that give of their time. I think that means more to kids.
You and Shelly are the rock stars of that. So let's just lay it out there like it is. So you guys set a great example for the whole community.
Well, I appreciate that. And I know a little bit about the fishing. So I love to fish. But I know you use the pool for practice some.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like a basketball game where you go to the gym and watch. So I know there's 2 people in a boat. So it requires a lot of boats. Walk us through like a fishing day and tournament. Do we weigh like 5 total fish? Like, how does it work?
Okay, you brought up a lot of interesting things. You know, one thing that I'm so thankful for the school is the pool, because we can use that to teach a kid how a line might affect how deep a crankbait dives, or how to work a jerk bait, or you know, just how, you know, the deeper a bait gets, the less action it has. So you can see all those things in the pool. And then on top of that, one of the biggest things in fishing is being able to put your bait in a location accurately and quietly. You know, you don't want to make a big splash. So we have casting competitions. It's really competitive, you know, every practice that we have in there. But, you know, from there, we have an Oklahoma high school fishing trail tournament season. And it starts in the fall and ends in the spring. And the top so many percent go on to the state championship and the national championship. And then, you know, that's just where all our goals are. But, you know, in those events, you know, I'm just trying to make those kids competitive for that. And there's a junior side and a high school side. And it's a 5-fish limit. You know, those kids fish as a team. I stress that really important. You know, you may have a student that's on fire, catches all 5 of them, but that partner had to net them. You know, so it's a team sport. And I really try to drill that in. Because it'll flip-flop, you know, just in team fishing a lot of times. You'll have one guy fishing for a big fish in the back of the boat and another guy catching numbers. But it's been a lot of fun teaching these kids.
Yeah, I know. I enjoyed talking to them after they get back from trips, and they had a lot of fun. They get to go to a lot of different lakes and fish, and it's super cool. It's a super nice thing. You know, we say we do everything here, and now that we have a fishing team, I think we actually do everything you could possibly do in the state to compete in some way. Your life doesn't stop. I know you're still fishing tournaments. Does it slow down in the winter? Do we fish in the south?
Oh, it definitely does slow down. You know, I just got back from an event in Texas. You know, generally speaking, we get November, December off. We start the season the end of January down in Texas again. And our season and our schedule, it'll take us from, you know, we've had events in Maine, we've had events in California, Florida. But generally, you know, starting in January, February, we fish south and kind of move our way north as the season progresses. I've just been super fortunate to do something I love to do, you know, over the years, getting to fish. And now, you know, it's been a whole nother competitive side of me getting to do it here at the high school and junior high level. And we've got some great kids. I never realized how good some of these young kids are, and it's kind of lit a new fire in me.
Yeah, we have great kids. We have a great community. Harder to watch a tournament or fish a tournament?
Oh my goodness, it is so hard to be a boat captain. And
I knew the answer to that. But
it is so hard because you're just sitting there and you're like, son, right next to that stump is a fish, and he'll land over here. Or, you know, that might be the second when he's eating his granola bar, or, you know, him and Grady are talking. But yes, it's so hard. Like, and we can't do it without boat captains. And, you know, that's a big thing too. I got a lot of volunteer boat captains that are a huge part of the community that really make this possible.
Yeah, super cool. Lastly, I know this week you opened a store here in Oologah, Edwin Evers Pecans, which we've all had as pecans. They're great. Talk to me a little about how that came to happen, and then I've seen the videos. It's not just pecans in there.
No, it's not. You know, I kind of grew up all over the country, and Dad, back when I was young, he's like, "Man, you gotta look into, you know, pecan farming." I'm like, "What are you talking about, Dad? That's crazy." Fast forward, you know, me and my wife were, you know, I guess I want to back up a little bit more. You know, Dad's now since passed away, but one thing I'll never forget growing up, like we worked every weekend, and I just thought, good night, is there more to life than work? But I think it was a great thing that he taught me, was work ethic. And now that I have a son and a daughter, and I need to teach, you know, those things, pass them on. And so that was, my wife said, we're not doing cattle, you know, we're gone all the time. You know, her side of the family is big cattle people. And so we bought a pecan farm, you know, kind of as an investment and kind of as a way, like if I ever decide to quit fishing, just to give me something to do, because I would go stir crazy if I didn't have something to do. And there's a lot of neat things with a pecan farm. You know, a lot of hunting aspects, and then just time that I can spend with Cade, you know, teaching him work ethic. So I guess 10 years ago we bought that place, and it's just really evolved. We planted 2,700 trees. We irrigate them all, and we wanted to put a retail store in, and we bought the old dry cleaners and remodeled it, and it's just turned out way better than I could have ever imagined. And we do have a lot more stuff in there. My wife, she has busted her tail. She's put a lot of Christmas gifts in there, all kinds of, you name it, this little knick-knack Christmas gifts of all types. We have fudge in there. We make pecan pies in there with a lot of pecans. There's no shortage of pecans on our pies.
Yeah, super cool. And I love the fact that you did it here in Oologah, so definitely appreciate that for our community and appreciate you spending some time with us.
Thank you.
All right, Mustang family, appreciate Coach Evers, and we'll be right back with more Mustang halftime show right after this.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. Those 9 months were also 273 days of planning. What about your daughter's first costume party? It was out of this world. And let's not forget those barbecues you plan in detail for your family and your more vegetarian by the day best friends. That surprise party for your parents' golden anniversary? You get the golden planning. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
A water faucet with clean water, a reliable car on a busy day, a faithful dog, and reliable insurance. They're there when you need them. Coach Jason Brown and Chalkline Insurance is your local insurance agent. After 20 years in coaching, Jason is using that work ethic to take care of you and your family. Chalkline Insurance is locally owned by a name you know and backed by an agency with more than 30 years of experience. If you own it...
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome. Prediabetes does. With early diagnosis, prediabetes can be reversed. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test today. Go to doihaveprediabetes.org.
There is a road laid out for me.
First night here, but Amy seems cool.
Leading down to the river. I am blind, but I need not see.
What do you think?
I know this road is there for me. If I'm really free, take me down to the river and walk.
Owen, when you came into my life, it was a whirlwind.
I just can't do it.
We didn't know what the future would hold, but we knew you would always be a part of it. Adopting you was the best decision in our life. And I am so proud to call you my son. Adopting you was the best decision in our life. And I am so proud to call you my son.
I'd like to thank his favorite teachers, Miss Hall, Miss Haley, and most of all, Miss Andrews, for being so encouraging and helpful through all of his 4 years. He also wants to thank Miss Shaw for being a great counselor for him and making sure he's up to date with his graduation requirements. Titus wants to thank the whole 4929 for giving him the best school experience. And last, but for surely not least, he wants to thank Coach Willie Ponder for helping him through his situation at home, taking him in, and just being the father figure he never had. Also, thank you to the entire McLain community. Titus is extremely blessed and thankful to be a Titan. Give it up for your 2023-2024 Mr. Titan, Titus Morgan. Dennis Nolan, escorted by his mother-in-law, his two kids, Deline, DeKean, and partner Jordan, and grandma and coach, and Miss Alma Bird. Titus has been at school since his freshman year at McClain. Over the 4 years, Dennis has been involved with football, track, and basketball. He has been recognized on the honor roll for his A and B grades, as well as this. He has received multiple attendance awards over the past 3 years. Dennis was also a senior attendant for homecoming earlier this year. Currently, his favorite classes are AP Language and AP Pre-Calculus. After graduation, Dennis plans to go to college and continue his football career at the collegiate level. Tonight, Dennis would like to thank all of his coaches for their hard work both on and off the field. He would also like to thank Miss Andrews, Miss Swires, Miss Hall, and Miss Ward for always supporting him. Lastly, he would like to thank his brother Titus for always holding him accountable. Please give a round of applause for Dennis Nolan. Neil Parker, escorted by his sister, brother's girlfriend, Coach Callie and Nicole. Neil has attended McClain since his freshman year. In his time at McClain, his favorite classes have been with Mr. K. He has been involved in both the football and track programs and received recognition for his athletic achievements on multiple occasions. After graduation from high school this spring, Neil plans to attend college and continue playing football. He would like to study to be an athletic trainer. Tonight, he wants to thank all of the people who believed in him and took the time to help. He wants to thank Coach Callie for pushing him and for taking him in his wing. Under his wing, Neil wants to thank Coach Ponder for believing in him and trusting him. He also would like to thank Nicole for taking him in, giving him love, and treating him like her son. He wants you to know that he loves you and thanks you for that. Additionally, Neil wants to thank Riley for being there for him and helping him. He loves you. He wants to thank Renia for being there for him as well as his grandma, Nico, and Ronnie. He wants to thank his teachers, Miss Hall, Miss Ward, Miss Andrews, Miss Lewis, Miss Roboski, and a few more. Thank you to his pops for keeping his head right growing up and keeping him on the right path. He misses and loves. Lastly, Neil wants to thank his team, Mike, Omar, Titus, and Dennis, for playing with him for the past few years. For Antonio, he wants to say thanks for always giving his back. He would also like everyone to know he is the best player in the state. Give it up for Neil Parker. Micah Sanders, escorted by his mom, dad, and his brother. Mike has attended McClain since his 7th grade year, making this his 6th year at 4929. His favorite class has been Miss Ward's ICAP. Throughout his time at McClain, Micah has been involved in track, basketball, and football. After high school, he plans to play football in college. Michael wants to first shout out God, his family, his teachers, especially Miss Ward, his coaches, and Omar for always pushing him in practice and in games. Michael would like to leave you all with a quote, "Life is too short to waste time. Be something now." Please give him a big round of applause to Michael Simmons. Nehemiah Neo Tatum, escorted by his mom and brother. Neo has attended McClain for 4 years. His favorite class has been ICAP with Miss Andrews. He has been involved in football for his entire high school career. Neo has earned multiple attendance awards and has been recognized for his Navy's competition. After graduation, he plans to attend college and continue playing football. He would like to thank all of his coaches, teammates, and his mom. A round of applause for Neo Tatum. Antonio Thomas, escorted by Felicia, Nicole, Keisha, Keyshawn, Kevin, Brian, Sheena, and Antonio has attended McClain since he was in 7th grade, making this his 6th year at 49-29. His favorite class at McClain has been forensic science with Coach Harper. In his spare time, he has been involved with the football team and has received the Pueblo Football Pack Award and the Hitman Award. Tonio has also been on the AB Honor Roll multiple times over the past 4 years. After graduation, he plans to attend college and continue playing football. Tonight, he would like to thank his girlfriend Felicia for always supporting him throughout everything he has been through and staying by his side these past 3 years. He also wants to thank her family, Keisha, Keyshawn, Kevin, Brian, and Anshina, for being a second family to him. Lastly, he also wants to thank his godmom, Nicole, for letting him stay with her these past years and for everything she has done for him. We present to you number 25, Antonio Thomas. Shantae Timms, escorted by his mom and dad, 4th year at McClain. Past 4 years been involved in football and wrestling. His favorite class has been the Miss Andrews ICAP. He has been recognized on the AP Honor Roll and has received multiple attendance awards. After he graduates this May, Jonte plans to attend college to study sports medicine and business management. This evening, he would like to thank his family, friends, coaches, and more importantly, God. Jonte Timms, Omar Washington, escorted by his auntie and uncle, his sister, and his nephew. Omar has attended McClain since his freshman year. In his time here, he has been involved with both football and track. He has received multiple athletic awards, attendance awards, and the AB Honor Roll awards. After graduation, Omar plans to continue playing football at the collegiate level. Omar would like to thank all of his coaches and his teachers for their continued support. Omar Washington. Kevin Yarbrough, escorted by his father, brother, sister, and girlfriend. Kevin's 4th year. In the past 4 years, he has been involved in the football team and involved with the junior class board. His favorite class at McClain has been Miss Ward's ICAP. Since his freshman year, he has been awarded multiple times for his Navy's competition and for his attendance. After graduation, he plans to attend college and continue his studies. Tonight, he would like to thank his favorite teacher, Miss Ward, as well as his coaches and his family. Kevin Yarbrough. And now for the ladies of Essex. Aisha Denny, escorted by Kamari Infinity, Coach Callie, KJ, Marquand Taylor, and Marquand Jr. This is Aisha's 4th year attending McClain. Her favorite classes have been with Miss Hall, Colonel Seller, and Coach Callion. Also playing volleyball and basketball for 2 years in middle school and has been a part of the Ladies of Essex for 4 years. She is also a member of Junior ROTC. Aisha plans to join the Army after completing her high school education. Tonight, Aisha would like to thank Coach Callion for always being in her corner and for being the person she can trust with anything. She would also like to thank Coach Stevens and Mr. Frank for all their support and dedication to the dance team. Aisha Denny. Shania Hall, escorted by her mom, grandmother, sisters, and loved ones. Nia has attended McClain for 2 years now. During her first year at McClain, Nia was a part of the McClain cheer team. This year, Nia is involved with the Ladies of Excellence dance team and is in the Beta Club. Nye has been involved in the principal's honor roll for having all A's in the fall of 2022. She has received the Tyler Lockett Scholarship and has received multiple attendance awards in her time at McLain. Her favorite class is ICAP with Ms. Hall. In the future, Nye plans to go to college and study psychology. Tonight, Nye would like to thank her family and Ms. Shaw for always being there for her and guiding her down the right path. She would also like to thank her teachers and friends for helping her stay positive. Please give a big round of applause to Shania Hall. Zamaria Watkins, escorted by her parents, Coach Stephen, Mr. Frank, Passion Owens, Miss Andrews, and Miss Ward. This is Zamaria's 4th year at McLain. In her time at McLain, Zamaria has been involved with the Ladies of Essence Student Council and has been on the track and field team. Her favorite classes have been JROTC, Leadership, and Band. She has been recognized on honor roll for having all A's and B's and has been recognized multiple times for perfect attendance. Additionally, she received the Academic Achievement Award for her grades and the Outstanding Titan Award in 2023. After high school, she plans to join the military. Tonight, Tyra would like to thank Mr. Frank, Coach Stephen, and Coach Brandon for always helping and advising her to be better and become more, for always putting up with her attitude, and for bringing her into a space where she feels at ease. She would also like to thank the Core 4, but mainly Miss Andrews, because she has given Zamaria a helping hand and a place to relax more than once. Last but not least, Zamaria would like to thank her family and friends for staying beside her through it all and reminding her what and who she is doing it for. Please congratulate and give a big round to Zamaria Watkins. Now it's time for a commercial. The next person, Israel Alvarez, escorted by Mr. Frank and Daisy. This is Israel's 4th year at McLain. Israel has been involved with the band since his freshman year. In his time here, Israel has won multiple awards for his Navy and Scholars completion. Israel's favorite class has been band, and he would like to thank Mr. Frank for his support these past few years. Israel Alvarez. Kyla Key Bond, escorted by Frank and Coach Lemonade. Key has been in McLain since the 7th grade, making this her 6th year here. Key has been a proud member of TMC since her freshman year. She has been recognized for numerous awards for her academic and extracurricular achievements over her time at McLain. In the future, Key plans to go to college. Tonight, she would like to shout out to her mom and dad, her first love, and her grandma for always telling her to do well in school. She would also like to thank all of her teachers that have done their best to help her throughout school. Key boy, Ricky Keene. Ricky Rodriguez has attended McLain since his freshman year. His favorite class has been band. In the past 4 years, Ricky has been involved with Interact Club, the marching band, and Color Guard. He has received multiple attendance awards in his time at McLain and has been on the AB honor roll as well as this. Ricky received the Academic Excellence Award from JROTC. Ricky plans to join the military after high school ends and plans to go to college as well. He is already been accepted by Wichita State University. Tonight, Ricky would like to thank Mr. Frank for always supporting him and showing him the ways of how to lead his section. Ricky would like to thank Miss Ward and Miss Sweats for being there cheering him on during the games and for having him in their Interact Club meetings. And finally, he would like to give thanks to Colonel Sellers for giving him the opportunity to join the Color Guard and for shaping him into the hard worker he is today. Ricky Rodriguez. Christian Sanders, escorted by Frank and Mr. Allen. Christian attended McLain since the 8th grade, making his 5th year. Favorite class, band. Thanks his teachers, Miss West, Miss Haley, and Miss Ward. In his time here, he has been involved in band, soccer, My Brother's Keeper, Interact Club, and Tulsa Chair Change Makers. He has received numerous awards for attendance and AB Honor Roll. As well as this, he was named Titan of the Year in 2021. Christian spends his time outside of school working with Fresh Food Academy. Christian has been accepted to Oklahoma State University and plans to study architecture there next fall. Tonight, we would like to thank Ms. Dokes, Mr. Torres, Mr. DeLeon for the support. His advice to this evening is to work on progress over protection. Christian Sanders. Christian Jose Solis Contreras, escorted by band director Mr. Adrian Frank. Christian has been a McClain since his freshman year, past 4 years, member of TMC Band. Additionally, Christian has been involved in the band at Zan Wesley Holmes Middle School in Dallas. Christian has been recognized for numerous awards for his academic and extracurricular achievements over his past 4 years at McClain. After graduation, Christian plans to continue working and plans to join a boxing club so he can travel the world. Tonight, we would like to thank God, his family, who has supported him through his active greatness, and his friends who keep pushing him to do better. He would like to say, anything is possible if you put your mind to it. Don't let nobody ever try and shut down what your goals are, and don't be afraid to be different from others. Jose Solis Contreras. Gabrielle Gabby Scott, a cheerleader escorted by Arona Schultz. Gabby has been in McClain since her sophomore year. In her spare time at McClain, Gabby has been involved with the McClain cheer team. Gabby has been recognized and awarded for her attendance on multiple occasions. Her favorite class at McClain has been Miss Hall's U.S. History class. After graduation, Gabby plans to attend college. She is interested in pursuing a career as a lawyer. Tonight, she would like to thank her parents and her siblings for keeping her on track. She would also like to thank Ms. Hall for her continued support. Please give a big round of applause to Gabby Scott. Junior ROTC. Pedro Diaz, escorted by Colonel Sellers. This is Pedro's 4th year at McClain, favorite class JROTC. In his time at McClain, Pedro has been involved with JROTC, Soccer, National Honor Society, and Color Guard. He has received the Navy's Completion Award, multiple attendance awards, and has been on the AB Honor Roll. After graduation, plans to attend Tulsa Junior College, study automotive maintenance. This evening, he would like to thank Ms. Knuckles, Mr. Bowie, Ms. Wells, Ms. Brown, Colonel Sellers, Mr. Martin, Ms. Pfizer, and Ms. Dokes. Pedro Diaz. Quentin Moore, escorted by his family. Quentin has been at McClain tight for 4 years. He has been active in soccer, class board, student council, Interact Club, My Brother's Keeper, Beta Club, National Honor Society, and he has volunteered with Transformation Church regularly. He is currently serving as both student council and senior class president. He has been recognized for AP Honor Roll all 4 years, awarded Titan of the Month, Outstanding Chemistry Student, and awarded the Navy's Completion Certificate. Quentin's favorite classes have been Leadership, Ms. Andrews, JROTC with Colonel Sellers and Master Sergeant White, and AP Pre-Calculus with Ms. Ward. But he wants to make sure all his teachers know he has enjoyed every class he's taken at McClain. Quentin would like to thank his classmates for continuous encouragement and accountability, and say a special thank you to his teachers in providing wisdom and constant support. Finally, Quentin would like to shout out Cam and his team. The school would not run without you all. Please give a warm round of applause to your president, Quentin Moore. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time as we recognize graduating seniors representing McLain High School for all its findings. We appreciate your patience. And now let's play football. A round of applause, please.
Time to change the outcome. Prediabetes does. With early diagnosis, prediabetes can be reversed. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test today. Go to doihaveprediabetes.org.
Welcome back to the Mustang Halftime Show. Brent Kellogg along with Kevin Hope, Blake Salt, and the entire Mustang broadcast crew. And Kevin, I don't know that I've ever seen a senior night done at halftime, but we have tonight. We've experienced that, so the Mustangs got a little bit extra time to kind of cool their jets.
Yeah, and it's that was extensive. I'll just say that.
So, appreciate your patience. Take time to hit the share button as we're about to kick off the 7th. They will put some time on the clock to let each team kind of come out and stretch. Kevin, before we get into the second half, let's talk a little bit about stats. And when you look on paper, the Mustangs should be leading that. The scoreboard is the only area where we've fallen behind tonight.
Yeah, how about this? Oologah has 11 first downs. McClain 1. They have 19 points. They have 1 first down.
Well, 2 big plays. Boom, boom.
Yeah, they have 158 yards, and I think something like 140 of them were on 2 plays.
Right.
They have 7 penalties for 40 yards. We have 11 first downs. We've struggled to run the ball. 28 attempts for 82 yards. We're 11 for 20 in the passing game, 119 and an interception. 201 total yards. We have 6 penalties for 50 yards, which has been a killer. It took a touchdown off the board. Time of possession could become a factor. We've had the ball for 15 minutes and 21 seconds. They've only had the ball for 8.5. Can we wear them down a little bit? And can that pass rush from their side hopefully slow down a little bit? Rushing, Ashton Wright, 17 carries, 49 yards. He's been bottled up. Brad Hoisington has 9 carries for 29 yards and 2 TDs. And Braden Stovall, 2 carries for 5 yards. Receiving, Braxton Davis has 2 catches for 7 yards. Tunison, 2 catches for 17 yards. Gavin Salt, 2 catches for 34 yards. Davin Shondell, 1 catch for 11 yards. Wade Peters, 1 catch for 25 yards. And Ashton Wright, 3 catches for 25 yards. Most of our big passing plays have been coming out of that slot position. Salt, Shondell, and Wade Peters.
Yeah, Blake, a guy you didn't know that you would have tonight. Your younger brother, Gavin, leading receiver, 2 catches, 34 yards. So imperative that he be back tonight.
Yeah, and he's done a good job on the defensive side of the ball as well. I mean, you know, Mr. Hogue, you picked him as the who you got guy for you, and he's having a really good game.
Yeah, he's playing well, and we're going to need more of the same.
So we had a little bit extra time, and so as the coach was coming up, we were just chatting with them, and the word they used was spirited. Just the offensive line conversation just really challenged those guys, because if they can find it, dig deep, and if they can just buy Brad some more time, if they can open some lanes in the running game, that offensive line really, I mean, yes, statistically we should have the lead on this, but some big plays to put them in. So the best defense you have tonight is to play good offense. A good offense tonight is to not have to have big plays to win, but 4, 5, 6 minute drives down the field, and that's going to depend on your offensive line.
Yeah, I feel like I should mention, too, like they have those 2 big plays, and then they have another touchdown. We blocked 2 extra points. The other touchdown came from a turnover, and with the interception, they got the ball on the 9-yard line. So they didn't have far to go. We've been talking a little bit about the situations. Wagner's currently leading Miami 21-7, so they're at the 14-point mark. If they can get to 15, then we only have to win by 9. Of course, we're trailing by 2, so we got a long way to go just to win the game. But we're going to have to at least win by 9. If we win by 11, we're in for sure. If we can clean up some things on defense and just wrap up and then just keep scoring, I like our chances.
Blake, what's the temperature on the sideline for the guys as they came out of the locker room, kind of walked past you, if you will, and down there doing their stretches? Where's their heart and attitude?
I think it's in the right spot. You know, we had a long halftime, 33 minutes halftime, which is a lot longer than normal. But I think they've, you know, probably have made some adjustments. They've probably got a pretty hard talking to in the locker room, just about cleaning some stuff up. We talked about it. We can just clean some stuff up. We're in a lot better position to win this football game.
Yeah. Another game of interest I'd like to hit out real quick. Ada, which could be a potential foe if we could rise to that 3 spot. They're tied with Broken Bow. Broken Bow's 3-5 on the year.
Wow.
It's tied 14 all at Ada. Ada's good. Obviously, they're 9-1, but they're not Poto or Wagner. So, some interesting scores. And we're not going to finish that far ahead of those games because you got to think they did senior night before the game. Right. They're not doing senior night at halftime. So, we will finish a little, and we'll be off the air before those games probably wrap, but not by a lot.
Kind of a couple of gains of interest, not towards us, but in the Tulsa area. Muskogee that has kind of run the table. They are 8-1 in that 6A2. They are at Stillwater now, trailing 21-7. I think folks are kind of a little bit surprised by that. And so Stillwater on top of Muskogee there in 6A2 action.
And they're really good. And I know Coach Hill, Travis, personally, he's their head coach. They're well coached. One thing that suffers in that 6A2 is it's top heavy. You go through a lot. You know, they played a 5A team and lost, the number 1 ranked team in 5A. They don't play a lot of people. So it's tough, I think.
It's kind of a small specialty. Like, those are all 6A schools, but it's kind of a small. Okay, so there's a penalty before we even start.
Was that halftime?
I guess so.
So they're going to get penalized for halftime.
Yeah.
I kind of hate that, but
yeah.
There's a way to do it. We had just as many. You did it before the game. We had just as many, and it didn't take 33 minutes. So that's unfortunate for them. I hate that for them, but we are going to get great field position. Our returners haven't seen that yet, so they need to get coached up and get moved up.
Jinx Bigsby tied at 7. Kind of an interesting note. Bigsby is the machine of 6A. And then Owasso at Norman. Owasso 8-2 on the season. They're trailing at Norman, 18-13. That's almost at halftime. So,
yeah, the rest of 6A after Bixby's kind of a rat race, but man, Bixby, really, really good.
Tulsa area football is awful fun. It is. I mean, there's some good schools out west, but it just feels like in Oklahoma, the Northeast Oklahoma teams really do just kind of a lot of championship trophies go this way.
100%. You look at our district, we beat Fort Gibson pretty handily, and they're in a dogfight to get in the playoffs. If they win tonight, they can get in the playoffs. And we beat them pretty handily, so our district's definitely tough, and this area's got some good football.
All right, so the ball spotted back at the 25-yard line. Mustangs will have an opportunity to get some good field position. Ashton Wright going to go up the middle. Going to get to the 50-yard line. So, Kevin, that's the great opportunity here. Ball to be on your side of the field to go.
Yeah, and that's a result of that big penalty. Typically you'd be on the 35, which is good field position. This is on the 50, great field position. And if you want to go get in the playoffs, you have to go punch this in for a touchdown. Yeah. Starting field position on your 50. Got to talk about it, coach it up on halftime. You get to kind of hit the reset button. We got to go score a touchdown right now and get ahead in this game.
All right, Blake, any thoughts, keys to the second half for the Mustangs from Define Success?
I think we just got to clean up what our mistakes, our penalties, the turnovers. We just got to play fundamental football. We got to get in a little bit of a groove. We got to go score.
All right, so the Mustangs really have one receiver in the set, other a big line. Brad's just going to keep it, go around the left side, knocked out of bounds or step out of bounds. Gain of about 3.
And number 22 of McClain, also in the tackle number 7 for the Titans.
Had some clock issues and technical issues in the first half. Hopefully they were able to kind of get those squared away. Second down, I believe 8 coming up is what the scoreboard will show. One receiver again in the set, so the Mustangs have everybody tucked in tight in the formation.
Fake dive, quarterback looks for receiver.
Oh, no.
Reverses the field.
Brad going to break out of a tackle.
We're going to get a hold.
Still on his feet, looking for a receiver. Titans in pursuit. Chased out of bounds, and we have a flag.
It would have been close to a first down, but that's White Hat's already marked holding. There is a McLain player down, and so they'll tend to him. So if it's thrown at the spot of the foul, and that took place at the 48, so that'll back them up 10 yards from there.
That's going to be a crusher.
That's going to be a crusher. And that's where you say you got to play clean. You got to come out and play clean. And your offensive line has struggled a little bit against their defensive line, so there's a temptation to be frustrated and grab a spot where you're not supposed to grab. Our trainer's actually going to come out onto the field to help.
Hopefully he's okay. Don't want to speculate.
Well, we got a timeout here. Tomorrow, the 4th grade football team. Got a picture of those guys, and the cheerleaders are playing in what they call the Super Bowl.
Yep.
And so congratulations to them for making it that far. Hopefully they'll bring home a championship.
Also, Coach Brandy Wagner, our cheer coach, our cheer is competing in what they call like game day cheer.
Yeah.
In J.
And they have like 2.5 minutes. Like it's a really quick competition. And so Good luck to them tomorrow. Good luck to the 4th grade Mustang football team. Bring home the gold.
2nd and 18 after getting ball on 50-yard line coming out of the half.
Mr. Evans will go in motion to the other side of the formation. Across the middle. Jackson Burchett got the first down and about 5 more yards. 1st and 10 for the Mustangs.
Nice job there. Ran some motion, kind of cleared out the post route. And he was clean, and he showed some speed there. Great catch, great throw. That's a big first down because we were behind the chains. 2nd and 18, able to convert that.
Found a pocket in that defense. And was wide open. Brad able to pitch and catch. Hand off. Gonna go around the left side.
Good job there. Wade Peters, he kind of bounced off. He's mad at himself for not holding the block, but he laid the smack down on one of those linebackers to open up one of the bigger holes, really, we've seen tonight. We're not averaging not even 3 yards a carry.
Gain of 7 for the Mustangs. Put you in a great 2nd down spot. And getting close to that red zone would be really nice to start the second half. Come out and jump out on top.
Design
Brad
run.
going to keep it. I think he's going to get the first down and some change.
Good job there.
Yeah, gain of 5, so enough for a Mustang first down and 10.
I'd like to point out there, one of their guys picked Brad up there. I've seen our guys pick them up several times. Great sportsmanship tonight by both teams. I say it all the time. We've had nothing but respect for them. We've done some cool things with them. We've done the actors and athletes tonight when we've wrestled them, quit halfway through, done the one-act play with Mrs. Denslow, and then come out and then just nothing but respect for them. They do a good job.
They have been very gracious hosts today. Appreciate their hospitality. First down at 10. Jackson Burchett in motion. Kind of going to sweep it around. If he can get that edge, going to pick up about 4 yards before he runs out of bounds.
Mustangs on the move.
Good job there picking up some yardage. I think we got to stay in bounds, guys. I think we got to get every single yard we can get. It's the last game of the season. We got to win by at least 11.
Yeah.
We got to stick our foot in the ground and get upfield.
On what Blake calls on schedule, so it's 2nd down, 7. 2 receivers to the far side. Nobody on this side. Brad looking for a little quick out. Mr. Burchett going to gain about 3.
Good throw and catch. I think we're going to get a personal foul for hitting Brad. He's going to be on the ground. Hopefully he can get up. I think they're, hit the quarterback. He's going to go down. Hate to see that. He's been tough tonight, guys. He's taken
he's
a
run
season's
for his
worth
life.
of hits.
He's run for his life.
Just tonight, and you hate to see that on a late hit. That's what the penalty was.
So that'll be enough for a first down. It's a personal foul on them. First down and should be 1st and goal. I believe they're going to spot it
from the 9. Good to see him up. Hopefully he's okay and can come back in this game quickly.
He'll have to go out for a snap or 2. Sam, has he been taking the number 2 snaps? Nope.
I'm going to be honest with you. He hasn't taken any snaps in practice in a long time. So, I don't think I'm giving away anything there. Actually, we're going to go.
Just go Wildcat.
We're going to go Wildcat. We're not even going with it out there.
Yeah.
That's Jaden Tanner.
He's going to power his way into the end zone. Stampede, touchdown.
Great job. Great run there by that man, Jaden Tanner. A little wrinkle there by the Mustangs. And we needed that, and I needed to hear the Stallion Battalion.
Yeah. It's been a minute.
Own good.
Yeah. All right, 10:07 left to play in the 3rd quarter. The Mustangs will, on their first possession, get it in the end zone by Jaden Tanner, touchdown.
This is to give us a 5-point lead.
All right, plenty of time on the play clock. Still 10-9, 8
on his way.
on the way.
Good kick and hold.
And it's good.
Just exactly what we needed to do, Blake, coming out of the half. We scored quick. Less than 2 minutes gone off the clock. Hopefully Brad's okay. I don't see him anywhere over there.
He got up off the bench, kind of. I don't want to speculate. It kind of looked like he got the go ahead to go back in. They gave him a water bottle and they gave him his helmet back. So if they're looking like you're checking out kind of the head neck area. Normally when you get your helmet back, that's a good sign to get to come back in the game. But you're right. We did score fast. That's what we need to do. Come out of the halftime, start fast. We talked about our point differential in the third quarter before the start of the game. That obviously helps.
Really important Mustang defense come out and not give up big plays. Again, when we look through the stats at halftime, the Mustangs have the favor in every statistically category. Just 2 big plays, and then boom, a drop-dead turnover is what puts you in the situation.
They're moving way up. I would like to see us kick it deep. There's no wind. He can kick in the end zone with no wind here.
See if he's going to.
No, he's going to do the low one. He's going to bounce high. It's going to be fumbled around. Maybe we can get back there and get on him. We got to break down, though. He's fast. Look at that.
Fortunately, I think a couple of guys were able to get a hand on him to slow him, but he'll bring it out to the 30.
I would just like to see us kick it deep. He can kick it over his head, kick in the end zone. And if you can't kick in his end, you can kick it 20 yards over his head.
Yeah.
I think we got to adjust. If they're going to move up and there's no wind, I think we got to adjust and kick it deep. But good job by the coverage team. Limiting them to the 30-yard line. It would be something if our defense could go 3 and out and just set the tone. We marched right down. Set the tone on D, get the ball back. Then if we can get up by that margin that matters, then the pressure's on them instead of being on us the entire night.
Right. Instead of having to play chase, you're getting to play football. All right, here we go. They've got 3 receivers to this side of the field. Mustangs do kind of have a high safety back. Handoff at the left side, just nothing there. Going to gain maybe a yard.
Yeah, they're going to give him maybe a yard.
Oologah Mustangs, second down.
Second down, and actually they're going to say no gain. So
well, they're going to move it now. And give him a yard.
Okay.
I think.
Yep. There you go.
Wagner winning 21-7 at the half. So if they only win, currently up by 14, that changes our magic numbers. We have to go by 1 more. We have to win by 12 and 10.
Chase and math all night long. 2 receivers are stacked to each side. Mustangs have a little bit of help on this side.
They're going to throw it out here.
It that way.
He's out of bounds.
Don't know where they'll spot him. Looks like short of the first downs where that official went. So
yeah, he got a pretty good gain. They're going to give him a good spot.
Yeah, we broke the chains and everything. So we've got a lot going on over there.
It's going to be 3rd and about a yard.
Yeah, 3rd and 1 coming up.
That's a good gain there on that kind of stack. They're going to try to go quick. I would expect a run here. They give him a very favorable spot. Look for the defensive line to get some pressure here.
Not trying to move the chains. They're going to, okay, I guess they've given him a first down now.
Oh, wow.
But the scoreboard still, okay, 1st down and 10. All right.
That's a great spot for the home team. $17 seconds left on the play clock. Plenty of time. And they're taking all of it. A little bit of confusion here, I think.
Mustangs show blitz. Yep.
Good job there. Nothing there. Going to give him a yard.
Mustangs, when they can get contained, have really been successful against their run game. It's when they can find a seam where they can get a guy blocked off, and those guys are quick enough to make one miss, and they can obviously put a couple of big plays, put points on the board. 2nd down and 9 coming up for McLain. 2 receivers are stacked to the far side. Mustangs playing with 2 safeties kind of back. Just
got some room there. Got to tackle, boys. Big hit.
There's
a flag. It should be a hold. Yeah. I think there's a reason why there was such a big hole there.
Yeah. Yep, they're going to say holding. So the flag is roughly the 38-yard line, so that'll back them up.
And that was a good job. I know that got a big gain, but that was a good job to rally and tackle and put multiple gold hats on the ball carrier because he's dangerous when he gets out in space.
Yeah, 3 guys were able to kind of close in on him. He would not have had the first down. So they're going to move the ball back to the 30-yard line. Second down, roughly 19.
Cheerleaders trying to get the crowd to get into this. This is a big series in the game, 8.5 minutes.
Yep. All right, same formation. 2 guys are stacked on the far side. Mustangs now have 3 guys back. Kind of as a safety measure. Handoff can go up the middle. Going to get up, pick up about 5. Brings up a third down and long situation, like a 3rd and 15.
Imperative that if you want to do your, what you came here to do, you got to get off the field right here, and you would get some decent field position. Got the beautiful Tulsa skyline in the back.
Love what they did defensively there. They had 3 guys back that were very aware of where that first down marker was. Kind of begged them to run the ball a little bit.
Yeah.
And they did. They took on it. So same thing again. We've got 3 guys back.
They're going to go 5 wide. This is almost a guaranteed passing situation. If he has time, and he does, he's just going to heave it. Oh, yeah. It went through like 3 people's hands, but
but the Mustang defense will hold.
Most importantly, went through their hands.
Yes.
And so we're going to get the ball back. Lots of excitement with the gold helmets. It's funny. Momentum plays such a key part. You think about 30-year-old, 40-year-olds on Sunday, how big momentum can play. Just imagine 15, 16, 17, 18-year-olds. When you see some life in the gold helmets.
Well, and Maddox Avillipa's there. He was kind of fired up between him and Garrett because they were the guys that kind of bring coverage. And all right, so here we go. Punt situation coming up for Tulsa McLain.
Good kick back. That's a good kick. He's just kicking it just far enough where we can't really cover it.
Yep, it's going to go out of bounds about the 33-yard line. Not the best field position to start with.
We will take it.
Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take that change of possession. So
again, if you're just joining us, if we win by 11, nothing else matters. A little Metallica. Nothing else matters if you win by 11. If we don't win by 11, okay, we have to at least beat McClain by, or if we don't win by 11, we need Wagner to win by 15, and then we have to win by 9. So we only get a 2-point difference. I hope I kind of stuttered through that. Lots of numbers. But if we don't win by 11, we have to have Wagner win by 15. But we could still jump all the way to the 3 seed. Brad's back out there. That's good to see.
Big formation for the Mustangs. Brad under a little bit of pressure, going to pitch and catch. Oh,
I'd like to see that catch made.
Intended for Mr. Burchett on the right side. Kevin, in the last possession, the Mustangs move the ball forward every time.
And guys, Brad's going to hop off again. Brad took a big hit there again. Not sure. It's like maybe a cramp.
He has taken a beating tonight. He is one tough individual, and, man, he's run for his life. So the Mustangs back in kind of a double wildcat. They don't know who's going to run it because both of your backs are back there.
Here comes the Mustangs around the corner.
Coming around the left side, gain of about 7 on the carry.
Good job by Jaden Tanner, and he's a load. And you kind of get the effect of an extra blocker out there. Going to be
gain of 8, so yeah, 3rd down and 2.
Clock running, 7 minutes exactly.
They will go back to that wildcat type position. You'd love to be able to just get your offensive line to create some gaps and just be able to run the ball. Wait for that hole to open. Right, going to get the first down. Still carrying tacklers forward. Gain of 8. 1st down and 10. We're saying the ball came out.
Yeah, they blew the whistle.
Yeah.
It's one of those deals where they stood him up and then they just came in ripping at the ball, so good job to hang on to it. Looks like Brad is up over there on the sidelines. Not.
Blake will holler at you, see what you know.
Blake, any update over there? Can you hear us?
I can hear you, and I think maybe Cramp had pickle juice out. He's getting some more water right now, kind of walking on it, stretching it.
Quarterback, well, kind of a wildcat keep around the right side. Gain of 4. Mustangs able to just kind of keep gaining forward progress.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Line's kind of responding. You got to wonder how long you can kind of keep doing the same play. I mean, do it till they stop you, I guess, but.
Plenty of time on the play clock. There's 15. Mustangs stay with the 2 running backs in the backfield. Have receivers to each side just to kind of keep the defense honest.
Kind of fumbled the snap
there. Dancing
there.
around. Going to go right. Going to get right to the chains.
Yeah. Great job by him because he kind of fumbled the snap.
Yeah.
had to change direction. I think he wanted to go left.
They're going to say first down, I believe, aren't they?
I haven't seen a signal. It's, yep. I don't know.
Folks, we apologize. He's calling for him. All right, so there you go. Second first down of the drive for the Mustangs. Yep, there's going to be some laundry. Hopefully, I believe that's an offsides. Yep. Encroachment. Second down and 5 coming up for the Mustang offense.
JT still not under center, but still back there. Almost got him to jump again. Going to stop and look at Coach Noble.
13 seconds on the play clock. Mustangs have a little bit of time here. 5:08. Clock is stopped. Mustangs just going to keep it right up the middle. He's going to pick up a good gain of 8. First down and 10 for the Mustangs.
Crowd responding. You know, it's interesting because we haven't had that much space, but the offensive line, you know, they say there's nothing more they like to do than fire off and run block. And
yeah.
They're doing a good job because we're really no threat to pass. And McClain going to call a timeout and then try to draw something up. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back with more Mustang football after this.
You really have done as much for us as you think we've done for you.
Put the keys down, Kevin. But I'm gonna drive home. There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving. I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Blake, I am going to give kudos to Coach Noble in his halftime speech because the offensive line somewhat playing like their hair's on fire.
I don't think Blake can hear you.
I don't think Blake can hear me.
I think he hears me because he picked his head up. He's nodding yes. He's a long way over there.
It's called. Is that called selective hearing? Because I think sometimes my wife does that, and my dog.
You making fun of me?
No, well,
no, it's our technical difficulties. But
I can't figure that out.
Brad was in the huddle there, but backed out after the timeout. We're going to stick with what we got here. JT. Oh no!
Don't let that bite you. He's just going to fall on it.
He got it back, but now,
gosh, a loss of about 12.
I don't know if that came a little quicker than expected, but it kind of fired him back and hit him in the shoulders. Went to the well one too many times, perhaps. Great job by JT. Getting his most really extensive action, running the ball all season, doing a great job, running really hard.
Yeah, Brad's going to come in. Point being said, the offensive line has done a really good job in the second half of just kind of owning that line of scrimmage. Brad going to pass across the middle.
He was there. Ball's just behind him.
Jack's got hurt a couple of weeks ago. He can, yeah. Jack's hurt his wrist. Wasn't it was it last weekend, wasn't it? Hurt his hand.
Got a really deep contusion there.
Yeah, and he's kind of shaking it like that might smart a little bit. Third down, big 3rd and 15 coming up for this Mustang offense.
Yeah, the drive has had a lot of promise.
2 receivers to this side. Screen play to the right. Got some room.
Go.
Gonna get close.
Oh, they're gonna get a face mask,
yeah.
thankfully, and we're gonna get a personal foul tacked on back here, roughing the passer.
It's gonna put us down at the 1 yard line.
Great job there. We finally hit one of those screen plays that's been there, Blake. We've been, and they've all been to your sidelines. They've been there, and it's the first one we've really been able to connect on.
It just kind of all worked out. We got our linemen out there blocked up, and like I said, we're thankful for the big run, and then obviously the penalty yard attacked on the end. We really need this score here. This is going to kind of what we talked about, going to put them where they're kind of chasing us and our points instead of us chasing theirs.
Brad going back out. I don't know if it's cramp or hate to speculate.
His
pretty cool. Maybe he's been sick this week.
His one, I can't figure out if it's left or right. I think it was his left was cramped up. I mean, you could see it cramped
And, guys, if the white hat has to go back and get his flag, we're going to be here a while because it's about 40 yards back there.
And there's no way it's a hold because that was a screenplay. Like, our guys released.
Yeah,
it was
personal
5 guys
foul
straight
and a
to him,
face mask, so you're going to get – you only get one of them. So you get half the distance, so we're going to get it down to the
1st and goal. Yeah.
10.5. It can't be – well, I guess if it's touching the line. So 1st and goal from about as far out as you can get.
Mustangs again, not with a true quarterback in there. Jaden Tanner's kind of served in that role. Kind of a hybrid wildcat, 2 running backs back there, if you will. Plenty of time on the play clock. 20 seconds are ticking away. 1st and goal from the 10. Handoff.
Good snap and hold there. Oh, and
they read it. Yeah.
You know, they called timeout and made some adjustments. They were all over that. We got to watch it out here blocking wide receiver. Coach is hollering for a late hit. You know, that's been successful, but at some point, you can design a defense for any offense. You got to have a little bit of a threat of something. Maybe we have something coming off this. I don't know. 2nd goal from the 14. Loss of 4, Brent.
Wow. .324 left in the 3rd.
They're bringing the
Titans
house here.
Titans show blitz. We're going to go up the middle with it.
Yeah, they're just bringing everybody. Their coach is yelling everyone. We're going to have to do something different off of that.
I think they're bringing Brad in. It's going to be a 3rd down and goal. Brad's talking to Noble on the sideline. Want to get the right play. They'll bring JT out. Brad trotting in. Glad to see that because he's been battling some cramps since halftime. Mustang's going to swap some more personnel. Tunison coming in.
We need a touchdown here. We're up 5. Touchdown and an extra point puts us over that threshold that we need and would be just a big momentum swing here in the stadium.
Play clock hasn't started, and I think that's just a
user error. We're going to hand it out there.
He's
got the edge.
Side. He's down to the 5, down to the 2.
Oh, they're going to get a hold.
Yeah.
They're going to get a wide receiver for a hold out on the edge.
That was Braxton, and he knew it too. Yeah.
Man, we've had penalties.
The umpire on the far side said touchdown. I don't know that he knew there was a flag thrown. Well,
you still run the play through, but
looking for the white hat. He's the guy we'll follow.
They're going to chat about it.
So okay, so they'll spot the ball, then talk about it. You do get the down over if it's a hold.
You have to accept the penalty. The hold was on the 2-yard line because we're going to get the ball at the 12.
Yeah. So really it's just like overs.
Yeah, it's a do-over.
It's a do-over.
It's kind of like when you're a little kid in the backyard, everyone's arguing, and you just agree to do-over.
Just do-over. 2:24 left to play. 3rd down, goal coming up.
Potentially another penalty that took points off the board, though.
Brad looking to throw. Got some time for the first time in his life tonight, trying to make a couple of guys miss. He's on the loose. He's down at the 5-2.
Touchdown.
Stampede touchdown.
Great job by the offensive line. He had all day. We've been struggling on the offensive line, so we want to pump. That was a great job. He had all day. He was able to scan the field really twice, go through his progressions. And we get to hear the Stallion Battalion.
That is his 3rd rushing touchdown of the night.
And we're up 12.
He's hurting, but he has put on a clinic tonight.
I will say this.
Touchdown!
Sorry, that was my bad because I was trying to get the Italian Battalion. And the stadium, I guess, right next to our PA system there.
You can't question Brad's toughness. Nope. He has taken
and athleticism. Man, just the last 2, he's made guys miss. PAT is up.
Perfect.
And it is good. Sam Hogue stays perfect on the year. It's 31-19. Mustangs on top.
Blake, we're up 12. What's the vibe? It's been a roller coaster for me. What's the vibe over on the sidelines in the crowd?
It's definitely the most hyped up it's been all night. I think we're finally kind of getting the ball rolling in our direction with a lot of momentum. I feel like earlier, even with the lead, we were kind of skeptical of – we were just still skittish. But the sideline is amped up. The crowd, you can see, is amped up. everybody's happy, ready to go, and I think we're just in a better state of mind.
Maybe I'm wrong. There comes a point, gentlemen, where you get up enough on top of the other guys that you kind of take the wind out of their momentum, if you will.
Yeah, you can.
Their chin kind of droops, shoulders kind of droop a little bit. And I'm not saying the Mustangs are there yet, but they're
I think we're another touchdown maybe away from that where it gets, and then the clock's in your favor, still 2:11.
And just another good possession. I mean, that was dominance by the offensive line. There they go.
Yeah.
They're gonna put that in the end zone, and there you go. Touchback.
Yeah, he flies in the
Good
end
job.
zone.
Touchback.
Good job, Sam. Maybe I'm mic'd in. I don't know.
Kind of like ESPN.
We're all really good at this from the side. From the
oh,
other
yeah.
side, right?
We're armchair quarterbacks.
But that was a good job. And I think they just saw what we said. They had brought everybody up, so just kick in the end zone.
All right, with 2:11 left to play in the third quarter, Mustang defense with some momentum on their side, ready to go out and make a statement.
Yeah, if you could do one of those, they're going to get the ball at the 20, by far their worst starting position of the night because we kicked it in the end zone. If we could do one of those 3-and-outs.
Mustang defense, in my observation, have made some adjustments in the second half, playing 2 safeties high, sometimes 3 safeties high, just to make sure no big plays get behind you. They can have some small yardage, but you're not going to give up the big stuff. Number 5 is Omar Washington. So it's a gain of 7, but it's not – it's not a game buster, put 6 on the board. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're going to give him 9, but make him work, make him go, make him use some clock, make him go down the field that way. I know we discussed in the first half, I think all but 15 of their yards were on 2 plays.
Yeah. They had 1 first down in the first
half.
Yeah,
they scored 19 points, 1 first down. What's that tell you?
So make him earn it. You know what I'm saying? Don't give him anything cheap over the top. Fill your gaps. Make him earn it. 2nd down and 1 coming up for the Titans.
Play clock down below 3. They just get it off. Oh, kind of a bad snap. They're going to throw it out there quick. There's a flag. Is that a hold? I think we got through pretty quick. Yeah,
he's going to call a holding.
That's good. You're going to take it back here. It gives them the down again, but instead of being 3rd and 1, you're going to be 2nd and 11. So you take that all day long. Dangerously close to a lateral there.
Yeah, good point.
A lateral is when the ball doesn't go forward from wherever it's released. It's a fumble. You can pick it up. Yeah. So that was probably a good maybe 1 to 2 yards forward pass, but dangerously close to one of those we could pick up in-house.
Let's put them behind the chains. They were 2nd down and 1.
2nd and 1, and I think that was an example where the play clock got so low, we knew when the snap was coming or it was going to be a delay of game, so it kind of gave us an advantage to jump there, and we were able to.
Man, Coach Wagner's trying to get somebody in position on something.
Yeah, we had flexed over.
Yeah.
Wrongly aligned. 4 wide, 5 wide.
Oh! You can hear the sideline reaction to Mr. Hogue had that one in his hands. I wonder they dream about that.
He will be disappointed. I will tell you, he was loading the hips to hit somebody hard.
Yeah.
And it just went right into his hands. Don't see that a lot, but love the Stallion Battalion. They play Mortal Kombat for you that aren't as old as me. You probably don't even know what that is, but try to get the crowd going.
Sam's had 2 interceptions on the year. One of those was a long pick 6 early in the season. So it's 3rd down and 11 coming up for the Titans. They've got 5 receivers in the set. Mustangs have 3 safeties back, or 3 guys back in formation.
He's going to run for it. We got to rally and tackle.
Yeah.
Good job there. It's going to be – oh, they're going to call a face mask. It looked like I don't know. I think they're going to call a face mask, and that's going to give them a first down. Dadgummit, guys. That is a big penalty. Keeps your defense on the field. Gives them new life.
It's their only 3rd first down of the night, and that one was gifted to them.
Yeah, by
a face mask. Yep. I think Jaden Tanner's the one that brought him down on the tackle. Ball comes out to the 42-yard line. First down and 10 for McLain.
Yeah, that's inadvertent. They're athletes. They're making us miss, and you're reaching and trying to get a guy down. You do a good job, and he just grazed it. It wasn't bad. Just kind of grazed it. Defense needs to respond. 1st and 10.
2 high safeties in the back for the Mustangs.
Give me a handoff.
Good cut there from number 11. Called his number a lot tonight. That's Dennis Nolan on the run.
Yeah, had some initial pressure there by number 73, Kaiser Kilpatrick. Gavin Salt also had a chance, but was able to get the edge, and it's going to put him precariously close to another first down.
Really haven't spotted it yet, so it looks like a gain of 9.
Yeah, 9
Second down and 1 coming up.
We need one of those negative plays.
Mustang fans on the far side cheering on their defense. I don't know what down it is.
It's second down.
It's second down. Scoreboard says 4th. Guy on the sideline says 3rd.
Almost a false start there by number 3, the wide receiver. Oh, tipped at
Pass
the line.
deflected, yeah.
Good job. I think Jaden Tanner tipped that. Going to be 3rd and about a foot.
Yeah.
Definitely 4-down territory, I would say here.
Mustang band trying to fire up this defense. Of the 4 first downs they've had tonight, they've certainly had to earn them.
55 seconds here in the third quarter.
20 seconds on the play clock. Mustangs show blitz. They're going to try to hand it. He's not. He's met in the backfield, smothered by a stampede of Mustangs. How about that? Ty Cherry, I think, kind of led the charge, but he was brought down by several. Maddox DeVillibus will get up from the bottom of the pile.
I'm not sure what's going on here. The play clock's not running. The scoreboard's not running.
We're having a huddle.
There's been a lot of time.
I don't see Laundry on the field. Yep. Okay. So they're picking
going
one
to call
up.
face mask. What? Oh my goodness. Second face mask of the drive to give them a first down. Those are killers, and just like that, you have big momentum. It's 3rd and a foot. You drive them backwards 7 yards. And I didn't see it. I mean, I'm sure.
Well, it happened in front of,
Oh, they're going to say 5-yard face mask. So they're not giving him a first down here. It's going to be 3rd and a yard. Or I don't think they know.
They don't even know what down it is, to be honest with you.
Nor do we. Oh, they say he fumbled? Or we just I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm just going to stop talking.
So they're bringing a Mustang football out.
They pointed our way and said first down. They're saying he fumbled.
Now there's an explanation. All right. All right, folks, we're trying to figure out. So the white hat is explaining to Tulsa McLain, Coach, what happened. There's a huddle going on. This gets heated.
This is where last week where the white hat has a so, yeah, they're saying it was short by a yeah, they've already moved the chains. They've already done all the
stuff. They've done the things, yeah.
I don't want to jinx this, but you almost can't come back from this regardless of what's going on.
The huddles typically don't favor the Mustangs. That is a good point. But I see life through Mustang blue eyes. So they're still huddled at the 49-yard line talking about, and they have both balls. Like they have Tulsa McLain ball and they have the Oologah ball. So who's going to ever be offenses, whose ball's going down?
Who's on first?
Who's on first? And we're going to talk about this. All right, so anyone wants to talk to that coach. And now we're sending the Oologah ball back.
I don't know what's going on. I know we've already moved the
Wagner's
clock.
asking, because Wagner's over there with the offense, he's asking for a clarification. And that coach, that umpire won't, or that official won't necessarily give it to him. Darren's like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Looks like our defense is coming back on the field. But we've already moved the chains, guys. Like it's – this just gets everybody mad because we're on the home side. They're mad. I can promise you on our side, they're mad. It's going to be 4th
and 1.
And what was a long one is about a 4th and a foot. I think that's what they're going to say. And it looks like they're going. 54 seconds here in the third quarter. Like to see one of those linebackers or defensive linemen knife through.
Don't give up anything big.
Get some pressure.
Don't give up anything big. Don't let him beat you over the back. We got 3 receivers on this side.
He's going to throw it out here, and he's going to get it. There's just no one over here. Yeah. Big hit, but.
Get him out of bounds. That's what I'm saying. Okay, you give him a first down.
We got their players shoving our players on the sideline. Credit to them. That's a good play call to throw it there. Yeah. We just had no one out there. They had numbers, and we couldn't fire through. And after all that and the penalties and all the things, they still have life, and they're in 4-down territory, and we have to keep it up. Yeah. We have to win by 11. Minimum by 9. That's with help. We have to win by 11. We win by 11. We don't need help. We're up by 12 right now. They kind of got some momentum with some penalties, and we just got to clean it up here. They're going to try to throw it again. They're going to try to go deep. Got to find it. Ball's out of bounds. Good job. Give credit there to Landon Roach, a linebacker, basically playing safety.
Make sure there's no laundry on the field because, man, this has been a flag fest tonight. All right, so it's 2nd down, 10 coming up. Four receivers to the far side. Quarterback's just going to keep it, go up the middle. Going to get a block. Come on, guys, got to get him down. I think he's going to get a first down. He's going to gain about 11. It's not the Suburban, is it?
Nope.
Okay. All right. First down coming up from the 27-yard line. We've got a bunch of receivers in this set.
Ooh, he was moving backwards.
Screen pass.
Oh, did he get it? Oh, Gavin almost picked it. That's a forward pass, not by a much. Our crowd is going to they're going to say incomplete.
Yeah, Gavin was trying to argue that, hey, that was a backwards pass, if you will. Mustangs fell on it.
It was close, but it did look like it was forward. That play looked wonky.
You know, Talala phrase, jitters. you know, both sides are antsy. You know what I'm saying? You can see that from their guys just, their bodies wanting to move before the snap. Everybody's wanting to make a big play. With 7 seconds left to play in the third quarter. 2nd down and 10 coming up.
He's just going to run it.
Not there.
Good job.
Yeah.
That should take us to the end of the third quarter. We'll be right back. Mustangs leading 31-19. We'll be right back with the fourth quarter here at McLain.
Family. It's bigger than bloodlines, stronger than DNA. It's the circle we draw around the people that matter, the people we care about and care for, the folks who inspire us, guide us, root for us. Family means finding common ground, rolling up our sleeves, and making our way side by side. Armstrong Bank. Strength runs in our family.
I tell my son, I love you every single day. I love you. Now, my dad has never said that to me. Not because he doesn't love me, but because culturally it wasn't comfortable for him. Now that he's a grandfather, he says, I love you to my son every time he sees him. My advice to all the fathers out there, forget the cultural restrictions. They grow up way too fast for you to waste even a single precious moment.
I don't hear you.
There. Sorry about that.
Boom.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter. Blake, let's talk about the energy on the sideline.
It's kind of a backs against the wall, kind of us against the world type thing over here.
Okay, you got some fight in you. Yeah.
It just seems like they're ready to play. The defense feels like it's really time to bow their neck, and I think you're seeing it.
The scoreboard says 3rd down and 10. The marker. It's 3rd down and 7. 3rd down and 7. Big 3rd down for this Mustang defense. 3 receivers to this side.
He's going to attempt to throw it. He's going to go deep. Oh, thankfully over the hands. Pretty good coverage there. Obviously, he has a height advantage. Going to be 4th down. So both teams, we're watching the Wagner and Miami game. Both teams have come out of the half and scored pretty quickly. It's 28-14 Wagner. They're winning by 14.
Need a point margin there of 11.
Well, no, we need them to win. But we need Wagner to win by 15.
Okay.
If we win by 11, it doesn't matter. We're in.
There's been so many numbers thrown around in there. Like, I don't even know what my birthday is anymore.
Well, you're old, so I understand
4th down. I kind of forget those, right?
All right,
4th
Mustangs,
down.
let's go.
Mustang defense has kind of been the strength and backbone of this team all season long. They got an opportunity to turn this thing over on downs.
A little confusion by the offense.
3 receivers of this set. 4 seconds. Yep. Mustang's going to get a little pressure in there. He's
got to go
scramble.
tackle. Oh, no.
Going to knock him out of bounds.
He's short.
Yeah.
We haven't seen the official signal.
Yep, he's short.
Let's go.
Mustang defense will hold. Titans will turn over on downs.
That's a big-time tackle. I think Jaden Tanner and Garrett Salt maybe rallying for that tackle. I know Garrett Salt's getting a hug on the sideline. So,
Blake, huge play. Huge play.
That's a big stop. And talk about the energy. We're just feeding on it over here on the sideline. Now, obviously, we're sitting at the 12-point line right now. If you go put another 7, I think you're really starting. We're talking about taking the wind out of their sails. I think you're kind of putting the nail in the coffin as far as their momentum and their energy.
Yeah, if we win by 11, we are in for sure. Doesn't matter what Wagner does. Nice to see the offense. We used a lot of clock in the 3rd quarter. Used some clock. And
they've got everybody on the line showing blitz. Mustang's going to go around the left side. Not a lot there.
And I don't know. We haven't seen Ashton in a couple drives. I don't know if that's a thing. Blake, can you hear me? We haven't seen Ashton in the backfield. We haven't seen him on defense.
I'm not sure. I'll see if I can find him over here on the sideline. I don't see him just right here on the sideline.
We got a gain of about a foot. We brought in we took out Brad and we put in Jaden Tanner, which we've seen a lot.
We're back to that kind of dual wildcat. Yeah.
But they got everybody up. It's going to be a different ball game.
Handoff's going to go around the left side. He's got some room. Going to get down to the 1st down marker, Kevin. I think he's there. Gain of 11. 1st and 10.
He's a load. I'm going to give you a fun story. So, obviously 7th and 8th grade football practices together. We were the family that didn't allow our kids to play football until 7th grade. So Sam's playing in 7th grade football, kind of learning COVID. But Sam called JT the 8th grade Bo Jackson because he was just untackleable.
Untackleable.
And that's not even a word, but he just was impossible.
Yeah, but I think it's appropriate to make up a word in this context.
He runs really hard, has a lot of heart, and a strong young man. So 8th grade Bo Jackson putting in work right now.
1st down and 10. The clock keeps ticking, which at this point only helps you.
Yeah, I think you're going to see us.
Mustangs just got everybody on the line of scrimmage. 1 receiver off to the far side. Going to kind of keep that cut back to the left. He's got a little bit of room. Going to strong arm a guy.
Oh, shoestring.
No gain. Yep.
Yeah.
No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Blake, I would like to know Ashton and Brad's status. If you can kind of do some sideline reporting. I see Brad coming on the far side down by the coaches.
Brad walked off on his own accord, so I think it's just something the coaches saw. I think in this package, though, he tried to cut it back. I think you're just going to have to get what you can get. We tried to go right side. I think you're just going to have to put your head down and get what you can get there.
2nd down and 8 coming up for the Mustangs. Trying to get the Titans to jump. It's worked several times tonight. Mustangs are just patient to burn the clock. Need to get this one off. Hand off up the left side. Actually, just keep it up the left side. Going to gain about 3.
Big 3rd down. It'll be about 3rd and a long 6. We're going to bring Brad back in. Wouldn't be shocked to see another quarterback run, but at least with Brad out there, you have the threat of the pass.
Yep.
On 3rd and long.
Kind of have to keep him honest, if you will. 3rd down. The scoreboard says 8, but I don't believe that's right. Yeah, 3rd down at 6 coming up.
9:03 left here in the 4th quarter. Clock becoming a factor. We were up 12. Magic number to not worry about the other games in the state is 11. So.
Big 3rd down for the Mustangs.
Drop back to
got
pass.
some time. Cross the middle. Got his guy. First down. Down across midfield. Brought down the 46-yard line. First down and 10 for the Mustangs.
And a great job when it matters. The passing game hasn't necessarily been on point, but when it mattered on 3rd and long, Brad hit him right in the number. I was going to say numbers, but he only has one on his jersey, so caught myself.
Braxton Davis on the catch, roughly a 17-yard pitch and catch, enough for a Mustang first down and 10. And on the other side of the field, as the Mustang offense is moving, and now can really just kind of breathe easy. You set the chains again, and you can take a good chunk of time off.
Yeah, we're going that run-heavy package. They still have –
they've got,
I think, 2 timeouts. They had to call one when we went to this package. I think they got it wrong on the scoreboard. So they have – clock's not dire for them yet, but – we're going to hand it off now.
Hand off up the middle. They read that. Not much there. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10 coming up.
Some extracurriculars out here at the wide receiver position, I think, from us and them. We got to be careful.
Braxton kind of pleading his case with the official.
2nd and long. We're going to stick with this package.
Say a gain of a yard on the last carry.
We kind of lose our advantage when we hand it off. The advantage to the Wildcat is that you have your running back who you typically hand it to, and the quarterback's out of the play. Now your quarterback's an extra running back, and the running back becomes an extra blocker. So you kind of lose your advantage when you do that.
Everybody's in the set. Yeah. 2 receivers to the far side. Mustangs haven't thrown out of this formation tonight. Go up the middle.
Nice
got
vision.
some room.
Hang on to it with 2 hands.
Gain of 14. Enough for a Mustang first down and 10.
And that's a young man that's played running back a lot, because you can tell by his vision. He's not just running and he's down on the ground. They're going to call a timeout. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, he's kind of been the lifeblood here in the second half, as Brad's kind of been on the sideline a little bit.
Hilldale, Fort Gibson in the other league. 34 Hilldale, 28 Fort Gibson. Again, that's a battle to get in the playoffs for them. A team we beat. At one point we were trending, still got some work to do, obviously, but had a chance to be second and kind of looking at a Fort Gibson matchup again, which would have been very favorable for us. We played them the first game of the year. I think it was a 127-degree heat index, and handled them quite easily.
JT will bounce off under his own power, which is great news for the Mustangs. 6:52 left to play in the ball game. With a controllable lead, we're not necessarily chasing the W. We're chasing points, if you will.
We're good on points. I'm chasing that clock right now. I need it to run.
We pair up in the playoffs with that district below us for that first round of playoffs.
Now Ashton's going out there. So we're still in the same set, but Ashton's in. So that answers my question where he's been.
First down and 10 for the Mustangs. Gonna move. Ashton's going to go left.
Big hit.
Down 9, big hit out of bounds.
Oh, and he was way out of bounds,
15.
and then he followed him out of bounds. That's good job by Ashton. That's going to be half the distance. So it's 15 yards, but when you're inside the 30, you only get half the distance. So we're only going to get half the distance there. A score of note, number 7, Collinsville at number 6, Claremore. Claremore winning 21-14. Both those teams 8-1. Both those teams we played.
Yeah, we've talked about that game a lot because the combined winning record of those teams, and then we knew.
Yeah, they're lights out.
We knew that they were going to have to play each other. That's going to put the Mustangs right down at the 11-yard line.
Yes, sir.
Can get a first down at the 1. But your destiny is in your hands.
Clock is stopped because we went out of bounds. Play clock's at 25. So the play clock's 40, but they go to 25. They'll reset it. You'll see him put one hand up in the air. That means you're resetting to 25 seconds due to a penalty or resetting the play.
6:35, and they're going to move the tight ends to the left side. Mustangs have just run the
Tanner
ball.
Back out there, yeah. Made a guy miss. Going to fall forward.
He's going to gain, goodness, a long 5-6 yards. On schedule, Blake. It's been important this second half. They've been able to pick up good yardage on the run.
They have, and that's been just a big part. It's also on schedule with the clock. We're taking a lot of time off the clock and not allowing, the Titans to have any chance at even putting 7 on the board.
And we need to milk this. There's no reason to snap we need to be under 5 seconds before we snap. You don't necessarily want to go to 1 because then they know, but get under 5 seconds every time.
Mustangs have been pretty predictable. Hey, we're going to run the ball.
Handful of jersey.
He got down to the 1.
I think it might be a first down.
Yeah, that's a first down. 10-play drive. One of them was no gain. Everything else has been positive yardage. The Mustangs have put 3 first downs, have just bled this clock down to 5:23 and counting.
Yeah, we had a substantial advantage in time of possession, and that's only going to be increased. I'd be interested to see from our statistician, Johnny Daramo. It was 2-1 in the first quarter. It has to be at least 3-1 in this half.
First down and goal coming up for the Mustangs.
No, we called timeout. We were getting down below 2 seconds.
Good job. Seriously, let's play smart.
Coach was a little frustrated there. Can't take them with you. We'll take a quick timeout too. Jason Streeter can hit the right button over here. We'll be right back with more after this.
Hey guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
All right, Blakester, you're kind of part of those sideline huddles, just the atmosphere, the kind of the temperature, if you will, of the coaching staff and players. As we are almost at the 5-minute mark, this game feels like it's in hand.
It does, especially with a score right here. It kind of gives you a security. If they go down and score, you're still up by 12 at that point. 12 points we've talked about secures us with no matter what Wagner and the Miami score happens. I think we're just kind of talking about we've got to get a score in. We necessarily don't have to do anything quick or fast. We just got to get it in the end zone.
First down and goal. Ball's on the 1-yard line. Mustangs going to scurry around the left side.
Touchdown.
He'll get it in. Stampede, touchdown, Jaden Tanner.
And, guys, that's big time. Credit to Jaden Tanner. Credit to the offensive line. Jaden's getting helped off the field right now. I think he's cramping, perhaps. I hope it's just a cramp. But credit to Stovall, just all the guys on offense. They knew what we were going to do the entire possession. We knew what we were going to do, and we just imposed our will. And if Sam can hit this, put us up 19.
The second rushing touchdown of the night for Jaden Tanner. That young man so far seems to be the MVP of the night for the Mustangs.
Yeah, they got to jump off the edge. It's been close all night. He's been timing. You notice Gavin, he kind of has a thing he does. I won't say it, but when he wants the ball.
Yeah.
You're not saying hut or
right. That center's just kind of looking underneath and watching, yeah.
And he's been timing it, so we're going to have to come up with something a little bit different here. Still want to go for 1 and not 2.
Yeah,
just based on if they do score the way the math works.
No, don't turn down points. You don't turn down points. If you're chasing points, that's one thing. Oh, he's been perfect on the season.
I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, ball bounced off the left upright.
It just didn't get all of it. It gives them a little bit of life. They could go for, if they score a touchdown, they could go for 2 and get it to 10 and not 11.
37-19, 4:58 left to play for the Mustangs. I talked in the pregame, we talked about point differentials and how the Mustangs have just struggled in the third quarter, whether that's halftime adjustments, whether that's coming out flat. And I'm going to give some big kudos to the coaching staff, to the players, and honestly, Kevin, the offensive line.
Yeah,
Brad was running for his life in the first half.
Yeah, Brad was running and taking some licks. There weren't a lot of running lanes. And they came out, I'm sure they were challenged a little bit, and they've responded.
So it's going to be tough when we pick our MVP. Like, you take the whole offensive line, you take JT. Although Brad's had 3 rushing touchdowns tonight, so a couple of Mustangs have just put on a.
And the defense has played great again.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to go the high kick there. Oh, he's going to catch it on the run. They got to make a tackle here. Oh, big hit there.
Big hit.
And a great job there by Ty Cherry to set the edge. I don't know why they're not blowing the whistle. Ty was there to set his edge and stay in his lane and force him back into Max. 4:45. Mustangs up 18.
Take over at the 36-yard line.
This is going to force McClain to throw the ball a little bit. Not something that they had a long one just because they broke a tackle. Not something they've done with a lot of success tonight, but they have athletes in space, and passing will get them athletes in space. So Mustang's going to have to be sound in tackle here. Get some pressure hopefully on the line.
They have to have 3 scores. Pitch and catch, right side. First down.
We just can't let them score. 11 is our magic number where it doesn't matter.
We're at 18 right now. Correct? My math right on that?
Correct. If I just don't know like how the points work for them. I've only thought about it for us, and that
pitch and catch over the left side.
We
brought
need
him down.
We're going to have to do a little more than just give them 8-9 yards every play. I know we don't want to get beat over the top, but
Brady Evans on the stop. He's had a fantastic night tonight. 2nd down 5 coming up for this Mustang defense.
Clock is ticking. 4 minutes here left in the game.
Yeah, they're very much probably in a situation where they're probably trying to chase some points as well. We haven't figured out their playoff scenario.
Going to chunk it deep.
There we go.
It's picked off.
How about that?
We had 2 guys all over him.
How about that?
Just hang on to it, Roach.
Just get down.
Yes,
Landon,
sir.
Roach, got a late penalty coming in.
Now the game's not over. They got timeouts.
I'm curious what this flag's going to be, but the possession had already changed when the flag came in.
Yeah, so it's our ball. I think you probably got them piling on.
The other way.
No, they called it on us. So we maybe came in and tried to clean off. So what happens, like he motioned kind of helmet to helmet. What happens sometimes is the play gets stood up, and you'll see some of the offensive guys come in and try to clean guys off the pile. And I think that's what they're calling. So that's unfortunate. Possession is still ours, though. It's a big 15-yard penalty, though. Instead of getting it at the 45, 46, you get it 31.
All right, what's that official call?
He did the –
I don't have
helmet to helmet.
I don't have that.
He did fist touching.
Yeah, and we had that at a home game about week 4 or 5, and it's the second time I've seen that penalty, and I don't know what it is. Mustangs take over. First down and 10. The ball, 29-yard line.
We're going to stick and stay with the, let's call it the Wildcat or the Mustang package.
Going to go to the left side.
Edge.
Got some edge. Jaden Tanner on the carry. Gain of 8.
Yeah, great gain there on first down, and unfortunately he kind of got slung down. I think he stayed on the ground. He's cramping. Haven't seen a bunch of guys cramp in a while, but
Blake, you're right there on the sidelines. It looked like they're stretching out a cramp on him. All right, they're tending to the injured Mustang. They're showing a first down, so he got enough. I had a gain of 8, but a gain of 10. Anxious to see Jaden's stats. They're going to help him off. He's firing up the sidelines. That young man has put on a clinic tonight. The crowd responds well across the way. Ball at the 41-yard line. Mustangs first down and 10. The opportunity to play another week on the line here.
Yeah, we're going to stick and stay with this package. We'll call this, I've called the other one with JT the Mustang package. We'll call this the actual Wildcat. Good hit there off the edge. Didn't get that young man blocked. Number 25.
Right on the carry, yeah, a gain of 1.
Antonio Thomas with a big hit. They're going to call a timeout, and wisely do so. We'll take one. Well, we'll come back. I'll update you on the Wagner-Miami score when we get back. 3:05 left here in the fourth quarter.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
All right, Mr. Hogue, do some math for us, if you will.
Okay, as promised, update. Wagner in the last couple of minutes, it was 28-14. They broke it out. It's in the fourth quarter there. It is 42-14 Wagner. So that's that 15-point margin we need. So if this score holds as it is now, we will actually be the 3 seed.
Yeah, and that's what's funny. Chad Davis is a friend of mine. He's athletic director at Miami.
Great guy.
Super guy. And after, of course, we talked the week after we went to Miami and lost that game. And he said, what's funny is even though we won head-to-head, you guys could still finish ahead of us in district. Ashton Wright up the middle,
we would
gain about 3.
We would be the high point, and then the next points, if it holds, actually Miami would get in by a point, even though they lost head-to-head with McClain, which the 3-way tie makes sense with points. I don't understand it when you get that first team off and you're left with 2. To me, it should go head-to-head, which would favor McClain. But right now, Miami has 29 points. McClain has 28 points.
And this is what happened
if they both
last
lose
year.
15, Miami holds a 1 point.
Yeah.
And so, really right now, McClain, if they could get it below 15, could still sneak in the playoffs. Jaden Tanner.
Big hit on the left side. Carried a tackler
really close.
right there. I think they're going to give it to him. I think they're going to give it to him, and you can see it from the response of the Mustangs on the sideline.
And really, I think that almost does it for you. I think that allows you to get in that victory formation. 40 seconds a pop. Although they're setting the play clock 25, it should be 40. 40 seconds. The clock in me today, I'm trying to be nice because the game could have been over an hour ago or still have a whole quarter. Who knows? This has been stopping and not stopping. But we're in the point now. I think we're going to bleed it down and call timeout. I hope. 6 seconds left here on the play clock. Yeah, we're going to have to call timeout. We're going to keep it here. So the scenario to start the night, if Wagner wins by 15, we have 2 ways to get in the playoff. If we win by 9, we're the 4 seed. If we win by 11, we're actually the 3 seed. And that's what's happening right now. With them being down 28 in the fourth quarter, if Miami loses by 15 and we win by this, then we're going to get in as the 3 seed.
Which the beauty of that is, if we throw that graphic up for just a second about how the 4A standings, not 4A3, but just 4A, Podo has just dominated their district. So if whoever finishes 4th, whether that's us, Miami, McClain, we haven't figured their scenarios. We just figured ours. Whoever finishes 4th in our district has to take a long road trip to southeastern Oklahoma and play Podo. The 3 seed would go play Ada, so it's a 2 and a 3 that play. And I'd much rather play a 2 seed than a dominant 1 seed like Podo, who's number 1 in the state.
Looks, I know we saw Wagner. Podo looks lights out. We're going to hand it off. You just got to hang on to it now. Both hands.
Going to gain 4 on the carry.
And don't do anything to stop the clock. You want the clock to roll. Good to see good sportsmanship. Saw number 46, Mark Tate, helping our guy up. McClain's going to call their last timeout. We'll take our last one as well. 1:25 left here in the game. Mustangs holding to commanding 18-point lead.
A water faucet with clean water, a reliable car on a busy day, a faithful dog, and reliable insurance. They're there when you need them. Coach Jason Brown and Chalkline Insurance is your local insurance agent. After 20 years in coaching, Jason is using that work ethic to take care of you and your family. Chalkline Insurance is locally owned by a name you know and backed by an agency with more than 30 years of experience. If you own it, we can insure it. For all your commercial, home, rental, auto, and recreational insurance needs, give Coach Brown a call at 918-789-3848. Chalkline Insurance, your local insurance agent in Oologah, where character creates connection.
Melvin Driver Stadium. The Mustangs tonight in control of their own destiny.
Mustang.
And off again up the left side. I think he's going to fall forward to get the first down. Kevin, you should be able to just start taking knees.
Yep, they're stopping the clock just momentarily to move the chains.
Tyler Stovall getting his dance on. Kudos to these guys. They kind of came in backed up against the wall tonight.
Yeah, same scenarios last year.
My favorite formation the Mustangs run.
Fourth and final period. We'd like to congratulate the Oologah Mustangs for their 37-19 win.
Yeah, guys, a little premature.
For coming out to senior night as we honor our teams for their out.
I think you're good.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to get it set.
They're not going to get
they're going to wait.
Yep, so you're under 38 seconds, and the play clock's at 40. You can shake them out. Man, huge thanks to our sponsors like Armstrong Bank, All Smiles Dental, Chalkline Insurance, Neely Insurance and Financial Services, Will Rogers Animal Hospital, Sonic, Subway, Barron Law. Appreciate all of our supporters of Mustang football. Kerry Ballard with Holmes Realty, J.M. Dennis and Associates, Willie and Chrissy Barron, Oologah Assembly of God, appreciate them. Next Level Graphics, Willie and Chrissy Barron, and Under Armour BSN. Blake, we're gonna post game this thing because we want to talk to Coach Wagner tonight.
Yeah, I know they're going to go do the fight song.
Yep,
that's going to happen, and they
Blake,
deserve that.
I'd
moment.
love for you to grab JT if you can. He's coming right there. If you like, I don't know, he's pretty fired up, but see if you can talk to him.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
yes,
go.
Sir.
You're up.
I got Jaden Tanner. We're calling it the Mustang Packers on the live stream. You ran the show tonight, put the team on your back in a big-time win. We all knew what this came a part of. And you were about who you got, and you balled out, man.
Hey, when Brad went down, I wanted to step up, and I think I did that. You know, thanks to the linemen. They blocked great tonight, I thought. So it's not just one person, it's the whole offense. We just got things going second half.
Hey, go celebrate with your team.
Thanks, Blake.
And I want to say this, like I have a player now that plays varsity, and Blake, you've been there. After the Claremore game, he was so beat up, and this is not a story about Sam, it's a story about the whole team. He was so beat up, he couldn't even walk on Saturday. He couldn't even walk to the couch to watch college football. And to be able to see him and others and listen to the excitement in JT's voice gives me goosebumps. I'm so happy for them, the ups and downs of the season, and to be able to finish strong. And if the Wagner score holds, guys, we're the 3 seed going to Ada, which is a game we can win. We won't be favored, but it's a game we can win.
It's a game we can win. You're not going to the gauntlet of Poto. Blake, you got some work to do. Man, I'd like grab a couple of those offensive linemen because, I mean, they really responded. Once they're done playing the fight song, they really responded to the coaches described Coach Noble's halftime conversation is very spirited. And that offensive line came out and took this game, you know, McClain knew what we were going to do. We were going to run the ball. You did not have a passing quarterback in there. JT did not throw the ball. He just ran it. He just took it in that Wildcat, or what we call the Mustang passage, just took it and ran it. So guys obviously celebrating on the far side. We'll get some stats coming in here in just a minute because I'm anxious to see just what this looked like and how the Mustang second half went to work. And the third quarter has plagued us all season long. And tonight, I would say that was probably the Mustangs' most productive quarter by the numbers as we get through looking at this.
I had several text messages. That's one of my favorite parts about doing the stream is hearing text messages. And I'm watching the Wagner game live. Wagner just housed it. They're going to go up 49-14, guys. So we're the 3 seed, and I can't believe that. But one of my favorite parts about the stream is getting texts from Mrs. Conley, getting texts from other people because they're happy for the kids. I mean, we say Mustang family. We spend more time with these kids than we do a lot of our own family. Getting text messages from people of the community saying this is the best half of football we've played in years. This second half here to come out. We're down 19-17, answer the bell, hold them scoreless, score enough points. It is the best half of football I've seen in a while. Blake, We're going to go to you real quick.
You
I
got
know
Coach.
you got Coach.
Go for it. Yep.
Coach, obviously that's a big-time playoff berth. Probably looking at where we wanted to be seated, and that's all I got to say on our end. We're obviously super happy, but
yeah, it's been a crazy week. That was a crazy game. We kicked off at 6. I think we got done playing after some of them that kicked off at 7. Longest halftime of all time, but I thought we played really well tonight. The difference between the two halves was we didn't give up the big play, and we finished drives in the second half. And at halftime, we said if we just don't give up the big play, we don't think they can move it. And we felt like we could win field position. We knew we were going to go to the Wildcat thing at halftime, even before Brad was a little bit cramped up or whatever. We knew we were kind of saving that for the second half. But just really proud of the kids. We've struggled sometimes in the face of adversity. Some of that's growing up as a young man. These kids grew up tonight.
Well, thank you, Coach. We'll let you go enjoy it with your team.
He said it. These guys grew up tonight. We've struggled in the third quarter all season long. They found some answers. Kudos to the offensive line. Guys, looking at my very, very unofficial stats, Blake, every time the Mustangs had the ball in the second half, we scored. First possession, JT, a 9-yard touchdown run. McClain had the ball, got 1 first down, had to punt. The next time the Mustangs got the ball, Brad, 3-yard touchdown rush. McClain had the ball, nada. We intercepted the ball. Next time the Mustangs had the ball, touchdown. McClain, we threw the interception, and then we finished. Every time the Mustangs had the ball, except for that last possession,
yeah,
touchdown.
We're just trying to milk the clock. That's a testament, like you said, to kind of the coaches at halftime challenging the young men, the men growing up, offensive line really responding. They really struggled in the first half. There's no other way to put it. They struggled to run block. They struggled to pass protect. And they came out in the second half when they knew what we were going to do and just man on a man impose their will. And super happy for them.
All right, we're going to vote. Like, we got to figure this out. Blake, you can keep walking this way, too, because it'll help with the static. But who you got for, like, MVP? Like, who put this game on their shoulders and helped the Mustangs on to victory?
I think it's Jaden Tanner. I mean, he comes in with obviously he doesn't take quarterback snaps, right? And he comes in, and we talk about loading the box. You saw their coach just telling everybody just go. Just blitz. We're going to run the ball. Just find a way to stop them. And they couldn't. Jaden Tanner's running the football 4 or 5, sometimes 12, 15 yards down the field, has a touchdown, has a couple of them, and I think he's the one who really put the team on his back, playing both ways too.
Yeah, I think that's a good choice. There's a lot. I mean, there's lots of guys playing their hearts out. I'm going to go with the offensive line. They're having to play – every guy that plays on the offensive line, except for Cooper Robinson perhaps, plays both ways. So testament to those men. We had the time of possession, talked about that a little bit at the halftime, and we really doubled down on the second half and just imposed our will, and couldn't be happier for them. Obviously, the Wagner game's going in our favor, too. Looks like we're going to be the 3 seed heading to Ada, and exact opposite of the feeling I had last year at this time.
Yeah. Yeah, because we were on the outside.
We tied for third and got 5th. So we're definitely going to feel for McClain and the Titans because it looks like that's what's going to happen to them. Both of them and Miami are going to drop 15 points, and they're going to be 1 point behind Miami. Imagine playing 10 games and missing out on the playoffs by 1 point.
Okay, so our 2 MVPs, we're going to go the offensive line. We're going to go JT. And I'm going to give an honorable mention in Landon Rhodes because that interception just took the wind out of the McLain sideline and really is what sealed this fate and sealed this game. So we have got some work to do.
A lot of quarters.
But I mean in terms of what next week looks like because obviously the Mustangs will go on the road. Right now we anticipate that being to Ada should anything change. And so first earned playoff spot in a couple of years. So congratulations to Coach Wagner and to his guys. So for our camera guys, Nate Osborne, Asher Streeter, Jason Streeter, the button puncher, Kevin Hogue, sideline guy, Blake Salt, and special tech guy came along tonight to help us make look good too.
Thanks, Aaron Carrion.
He's the brains behind the operation sometimes. So anyway, folks, what a beautiful Mustang night. We will see you, I believe, next Friday night. Have yourselves a wonderful Mustang weekend, and go Pokes.
Go Stangs.
Go Pokes.
At Raising Cane's, we're huge football fans, but we're also fans of over 30,000 other partners in the communities we serve. When you order our hand-battered chicken fingers, you're also supporting your hometown. Raising